All right, what's up, everybody? This is day 2 of the winter event. Finished day 1 pretty strong, so I'm hoping to continue that luck and that run. If you weren't here yesterday at all, crazy day. It started off really rough. I had a power outage. I had to reset a lot of my settings. It was kind of a nightmare. I was kind of freaking out, playing like 4 games, multi-tabling, and I was like playing really bad. And then finally stuff started settling down and got into a good groove and ended up final tabling 2 events out of the 4 events that I played. So bad start, but great ending. So yeah, check that stream out yesterday. Today is Sunday, so we start at 2 o'clock and have 6 tournaments today. It's going to go all through the night. I have a 10 o'clock tournament, so if I do well in that, I might be playing for a good 12 to 14 hours today. So hang on tight. If you want to stay all for all 12 hours, I'd appreciate that, but that might be a little too crazy. So yeah, let's get started. This is the half price marathon, $50 buy-in winter series event number 5. So yeah, let's get going. Yeah, it was a rough start yesterday, definitely. Had just so many technical difficulties. I worked the entire week, like getting new graphics and getting prepared for this week of the winter series. And then to like start the stream and then everything just fails. It was pretty funny. It was not funny at the time. It was stressful to say the least. But yeah, I'm hopefully better off and ready to go today. I got Henry Liu here on my left. He's a very tough, solid player, and he kicked my ass last night. I made it to the final table of the $100 tournament, and I came in as the chip leader, and Henry flopped 2 sets against me when I had ace jack and ace king. I had a gut feeling that I was behind in both of them, and I probably could have gotten away, but it was definitely a tough spot to be put in. So yeah, needless to say, it's not a good start to see him on my table. I think he ended up coming in first or second. Not sure where he finished. Also, if you weren't here yesterday, I do have I'm gonna throw this in here. Winter. I have this live doc that I made. Anyone can check it out. I put a link in the description and in the chat. It's following my course through this winter event. 3-7 off, just gonna get out of the way here. So first 4 events played. This life doc also has like profit and loss and all that kind of stuff. So you can see my results here from the first day. Finished 8th out of 408. Made another cash and a $10 min cash, and then 3rd out of 168. And that was a 5-card draw, which was very entertaining, to say the least. For this sizing, I'm just gonna fold. 5-card draw was a very, very entertaining, at least for me. A couple people thought it was pretty entertaining. I got one buddy to jump in and play, and he ended up cashing in it as well. I haven't played 5-card draw since I was a kid. You know, that's 5-card draw is the classic, original, you know, Western version of poker. At least that, you know, that's the very first time when you're young. That's the very first time how you at least when I was growing up, that you heard about poker was 5-card draw. You know, you have 5 cards in your hand. You bet, raise, whatever. And then you know, draw 2 cards, draw 3 cards, and then there's another betting round. So it's a much simpler game. It's kind of a weird event for PokerStars to put that in, because it's obviously not a popular event or a popular game. Like, nobody plays it anywhere. But I've never played it before, but I was able to, you know, I know poker well enough to kind of apply the same strategies as Texas Hold'em. You know, I may not be a good 5-card draw player, but I know basic strategies. I know when to be aggressive. I know like the average winning hand is going to be about 2 pair. So if I have anything about 2 pair or higher, to do a lot of betting and raising and be aggressive. But that was kind of like the basic knowledge of what I had of the game. But yeah, it was pretty fun, and obviously I figured it out because I finished in 3rd place. So that was pretty cool. For a game I've never played before, to finish 3rd out of 168 players, I'm pretty happy with. King, queen off. Sometimes you 3-bet this. I'm gonna flat. Missed this board completely. I think the small blind called, so I don't expect any of us to hit this board. And I don't think it's worth bluffing in a 2 players, because I'm not going to get any pairs to fold. So I'm just going to check this down. I don't think it's worth stabbing. Yeah, ace-4 there could have easily called with trips on the board. Well, I was going to 3-bet this, but I got a 3-bet from this guy, so I'm just going to get out of the way. The other thing I added to my stream was a stream element, the bot, so the chat throws out more information. But Haven't quite figured it out. I set up all the timers to be like 2 hours so you don't get bombarded with you know, text and stuff, but it already bombed in 2, which I don't get. Like, why would it pop in that? I'm gonna remove some of these. I'm gonna have to figure out anybody that knows how to use stream elements. If you know, please let me know. 7's under the gun here, raise it up. I'm gonna go pretty big here. I'm out of position, need protection for my hand. I don't expect too many people to hit this board. I did get a snap call though here on my left. And boy, I'm gonna check this back. That 5's not good for my range. I don't expect him to have a 5. He could have some 5s like ace 5, but considering he called a big bet on the flop and is leading out here, I'm not too confident in my 7s now. He could easily have a lot of overpairs or that 9. Yeah, I think I could call there one more bet. I have a feeling that's what I'm supposed to do, but it's just an awkward spot because I'm gonna have to call a big bet on the river too, and I'm not gonna do that unless I get lucky and hit a spike of 7. So I'd rather get out of the way. With that polarized sizing on the flop, I don't think it's worth it. 5-6 suited, raise, and I'll call this one. Missed this board completely, so just getting out of the way. Three deuce. It's close, but just get out of the way. Fives for that sizing. I'm just gonna get out of the way. I know we're super deep, but he sized up for this this player, so it's not exactly cheap enough for me to set mind. Ace-8 off is kind of bottom the range here, so I'm just gonna fold. Ace-2, another kind of low on the scale, but I'll raise this one up. Prefer to be playing this. This plays well from later positions, so it's not that great from early positions, but... And just got 3-bet, so gonna get out of the way here too. That's the downside of raising early on, is because you got so many players behind you to act still that it's a really ugly spot. I forgot to add my glowing moon. If anybody wants a different color, just let me know. Free flop with king 9 off, take that. Got some backdoor stuff. Picked up a 9 here, gonna fire. Top pair, good kicker. It's not the best river. I'm not sure what I'm getting value from. And I got sucked out there. Thankfully it was a small pot. Looks like he hit 2 pair on the river. Man, people are making expensive pre-flop. 6 big blinds just a little bit too much for 7-6 off, or suited. Especially coming from the small blind. being out of position the rest of the hand. Pocket nines here. This guy's a pretty active player. I'm gonna 3-bet these. Gonna size up even more just because there's been a lot of players to the flop, pretty loose. There we go. This guy's been playing half the hands. Super early on though. And I flopped the nuts. You can check this sometimes and bet this sometimes. That's a good card for my range, so I'm gonna bet it all the time. No, I'm hoping he has a king here, so I'm gonna go for a kind of an over bet here. Try to get some max value. See if I can get an 8 to call if I'm lucky. He showed 9s and folded. Hoping he had a king there. It's okay to go for bigger bets when you're this deep. Ace King versus the button. I'm gonna go big on this one too. Since I raised pre-flop, I should have Ace King in my range. I wasn't that early position, but the button can call with so many different hands there. Checks, what's up? I'm getting pretty, a lot of hands here early on, which I don't really care to get too many hands early on just because people are super loose since everyone's so deep. So it's usually just, it's pretty good to play pretty tight. I'm gonna check this one back. I mean, I'm under the gun, so I think it's okay to check back. Sometimes I do check back a weaker ace, but I'm not always gonna have a weak ace here under the gun. But being out of position there. I think it's okay back. I check back a lot of my range being out of position, even though I raised pre-flop, but being under the gun there, I probably could have fired since that ace hits my range, but it's okay to mix in some checks. Yeah, so this hand that I flopped the nuts on, I decided to go a little pot size on the river, hoping that he had a king, obviously, and get a call. But if I was bluffing, you know, I would fire that king. Or if I had just like ace king, that king's obviously good for my range, so I fired the turn pretty big too. And he called, so I don't know. I could have sized down to get some more value, but yeah, I didn't expect, you know, to be getting value from like an 8 necessarily. So I decided to go polarized and try to get value from a king. And he had 9s, so I probably could have won a little smaller, maybe 75% pot to try to get 9s to call. But again, being this deep, I think it's fine to go for larger sizings because people can afford more. It's interesting. I got a gut shot, but it's not a gut shot to the nuts, unfortunately. I mean, I have an up and down straight, but I mean, the low end would be really nice to hit. Well, there's my straight, but queen king is the nuts, so I don't want to go crazy and bloat this pot up even more. Now I have like a super long straight. I think I'm just gonna check call. I don't want to. If it was against one player, I think I'd be firing, but I think it's just too easy to be up against somebody else. I don't think queen 8 is gonna be in their range. I mean, queen king would be sick, but there we go. Nice hand. He had ace 9. That was a big hand. He had ace 9, so he was firing with a middle pair, which I'm surprised he would do that with this player in here who was betting originally. Bets and calls, because he's the pre-flop. Oh, he didn't. I don't think he raised. It was just limped in, but he bet on the flop, so I would expect him to have a lot of jacks there. So I'm surprised he kind of stayed aggressive with his 9, especially when the 10 pops on the turn here. I can actually check raise this, but again, I don't have the nuts. And king queen is very possible to be in the ranges. That's why I didn't decide to raise, and I decided to check call and try to small ball. Keep the pot small. I didn't want to get too crazy. Last thing I want to do is check raise the river or something and king queen jams into me and I look like an idiot. For standard raise here, kind of middle position, low jack. Got 3-bet again. It's a pretty decent sized 3-bet. And now 4-bet all in, and I'm getting out of the way. Ace king versus kings. This guy jammed for like 80 bigs. But nice hand. Ace 5. Early position. It's definitely by far my least favorite. Could polarize this too, but I'm just gonna go for a check. And don't really have any backdoors or anything, so I'm just gonna get out of the way. I'm under the gun, pretty early position, so I don't expect this board to hit my range too much. Oh, middle position, but I pretty much only have 6s and 9s there, and that's only like a couple combinations. Daniel, what's up? It's been a pretty active table. Ooh, flops the nuts. Got ace jack drawing dead to chop. That's sick. Big blind special. I am going to raise this to get value from some flush draws. Plus it's a... I probably could call that sometimes. Being in position against this guy. But one thing that I've learned, I think, over the years is when you got it, it's just better to go for value. Slow playing is not... has never worked out for me. Either intentional or not intentional slow playing. Like yesterday, I checked pocket aces on like a pretty safe board on the turn. I really don't know why I checked. I don't know. I just wasn't feeling it, I guess. And I gave him a free river card, and he rivered a set of 4s. So, you know, I got a good hand. I gotta get value from it when I can. Plus, when you're aggressive like that, people play back at you more. So when you are betting for value, it works out in your favor. And I tend to be aggressive at the table, so. I mean, I think I could slow play that a little bit, maybe. Just because I don't expect anyone else to have a 9 in their hand. Obviously, I have a 9. But I think, what kind of... I'm just going to overlimp this guy, I think. His hand's just not that strong. But from the cutoff, it's okay to limp in with, I think. Top pair, backdoor flush draw. Could go for a raise here. I don't expect him to have ace jack. I would have expected him to raise. I would have expected him to raise pre-flop with ace jacks, so I could have the best jack here if he has like queen jack, jack 10. I want to get value from those hands. Get value from flush draws, even though I'm blocking flush draws. Still going to continue getting value from those draws and lower jacks. I don't expect him to have a 3 or 7 that often in his hand. And that queen, I'm just gonna check back this river. Pot's big enough. And I was right. He had a flush draw, so got good value when I could get it. Yeah, I think this board is safe enough to just flat his original bet. But I would, if I had a 3 here, I would mix and raise. If I had, any type of pocket pair, I would probably be raising. If I had a flush draw, I'd be raising. So there's a lot of bluffs. Not a lot of bluffs in that situation, but I do have some bluffs in that situation. How much delay on the stream? I think it's like 4 minutes, maybe 5 minutes. I was watching some longer hands, and it's pretty hard to milk the clock any more than that time. So if someone is at my table watching, then it's pretty hard for them to see my hand. At least that's the plan. But if you are at my table, I don't expect you to be like, hey man, I just saw your hand in the middle of the hand, but by the time it's gonna be a little too late, it's gonna be the end of the hand anyways. By the time you get to see what I actually have. Ace-9 off here, middle position. It's pretty close. Again, not a big fan of with that open under the gun. I'll just fold. I think when you're deep early on like this, it's okay to clean up some of your kind of bottom of the end opens from like these middle positions, because you just got so many people behind you. Oh, Daniel, if you were at my table, sorry, buddy, they moved me. Sorry to disappoint you if you're looking to see my whole cards or anything. Yeah, I don't like having a delay, to be honest, at all. Just because, when people are asking me questions, they don't hear my response for 5 minutes. So it's kind of hard to have like a good community and discussion with people on the chat when there's such a bad delay. But unfortunately, obviously you can see my avatar here on PokerStars. I'm clearly promoting myself to get people to watch my stream. So obviously I gotta kind of protect myself when I can. When I first started, I started streaming about a year ago. Just haven't been consistent with it at all. I'll stream pretty hardcore for like a couple weeks and then disappear for like a couple months. So I'm not a very consistent streamer. I'm trying to get better at that. That's one of my goals this year, is to stream more often, because it is something I enjoy doing. But yeah, when I started streaming, I didn't do a delay at all. I was like, no, I'm a small streamer. No one's gonna watch me. And then I started to get people watching me, and they're like, "Oh, hey, Betty, I'm at your table." I'm like, "Oh, I better add a stream delay on. You're gonna be able to see my cards live. That's not good." So long story short, I'll try to get to your questions as fast as I can. It's gonna be a very long day for me. Six tournaments today. Last tournament's at 10 o'clock. Again, if you want to watch what tournaments I'm playing and streaming at what time. Queen Jack's just bottom of the range, so just fold. I do have a link in this description, and it does pop up. Actually, just popped up on from Stream Elements on the stream, but sends you this spreadsheet. I love my spreadsheets, but yeah, it shows what events I'm playing. I'm going to attempt to play every single winter series event, which is 42 events. And you can see like profit and loss and all that fun stuff. If you weren't here yesterday at all, I had a rough start, but a good ending. Ended up final tabling 2 tables. Finished third out of 168 in one tournament, and then 8th out of 408. So pretty entertaining day for me, to say the least, with all the technical issues I was having with streaming. Uh, 10-5 off is not a call here. Too bad at the moment to play these tournaments, Daniel. Hey man, it's just, you know, keep practicing. I'm not good enough to play these tournaments, but I play them anyways. No, it's this is just entertaining for me. I'm not a professional streamer or poker player by any means. This is just a hobby that I picked up during COVID. Well, quarantine, I should say. COVID's not going anywhere, clearly. 75 off for half a big blind I'll call, even though it's pretty garbage. I have some backdoor stuff, but with so many players in out of position, I'm just gonna get out of the way here. How many years you been playing now? Let's see. The boom of poker was 2003, and that's when I started. So what was that, 18 years? Been playing a long time. Been very, very long time, but it's always been just a fun little side hobby for me. For sure. I haven't played, I only started playing bigger tournaments. This is pretty close against the Under the Gun Open. Oh, I think I'll still call this since I'm on the button with position. Yeah, so for like the first, 15 years, I just played like just cheap tournaments, nothing too serious. Unfortunately, the ace is really bad for my range, so I'm just gonna get out of the way here. Or against Under the Gun Open range. Of course, I would have spiked to 6, but that's okay. Yeah, I mean, the correct fold, they both had an ace, so as long as I'm making good folds at the right time. But yeah, I just played like, for the first 15, 16, 17 years, it was just like cheap home games. Here in Michigan, at least a while ago, they had charity games all around the state, and I would just play a lot of charity games, and those were nothing. Those were like $30 buy-ins, $40 buy-ins. They would have a $100 buy-in every once in a while. So I played a lot of poker tournaments, but most of them have been really, really small stakes. I played online way back before in 2009, 2010. But I was just playing like $5 buy-ins. So I started really, really small, and I still prefer smaller tournaments. I stick to around 50 to, $200, $300 tournaments, if that. But yeah, I've been definitely playing more poker and bigger buy-ins and taking it a little bit more seriously and learning a lot the last 2 years since it came back to poker online. So I've obviously wanted to improve my game and play more. So yeah, I've been playing forever, but never got never played the high stakes or never got that good. But like I said, kind of focused the last couple of years to get pretty good at the game. Oh yeah, 3 ace king off here from the low jack. He's in the small blind, so I do expect him to have some nines in his range, but I'm still gonna throw a third size bet, c-bet out, just hopefully take it down. Usually from the small blind, they're calling with more like Broadway cards, like like a queen jack or something like that. So I don't expect too many nines or fives to be in his hand. So. Ace jack offsuit from the big blind here. Got a limp from under the gun. I could raise this up. The limp under the gun is kind of awkward, but I think I still have to raise this up. I'm gonna size this up. I do 5 big blinds since I'll be out of position against 2 players and two limpers, I should say. But it is kind of awkward with the under the gun limp here. Took a long time to think about that. This is a very interesting flop. I mean, I have equity. I wish I had the ace of diamonds instead, but I'm gonna check this because I expect this to hit both these guys very easily. It's not bet half the pot. I expect him to have a lot of hands here, but I have a lot of backdoor equity and a pair, obviously. That was a really bad turn card, unfortunately. I'm probably gonna just check fold here. He can have all the 2 pairs, all the sets. I don't expect him to have... Well, he probably doesn't have that any sets because he would have raised pre-flop, but I don't really know this player, obviously. If this was a diamond, I'd continue, but I think with a gut shot and just a pair, probably not strong enough. So I'm just gonna get out of the way here. I think him limping under the gun could easily be king 10, king jack, jack 10. So not a big fan of folding that. I might have even, now I think about it, I might have been able to go for a check raise, but I just don't think that's, I think that's just too dangerous on that board to go for a check raise here. If I had the ace of diamonds, I'd consider a check raise to have like a backdoor nut flush draw to go with my straight draw. But yeah, I don't think I was getting enough odds on the turn to spike. I don't think a jack may not have been good enough. because like I said, if I'm up against King Jack, Jack 10. So I'm feeling like I pretty much have to spike an ace, which again, that's not really a clean out because he could have a queen in his hand. He could easily have king queen as well, which means a queen, you know, may not be too helpful. I don't know. That's definitely a very busy flop that could have hit these guys pretty hard, and I don't think it hit me hard enough to continue on the turn there. Yep. Yeah, Daniel, yeah, I like watching streams for sure too. I watch Lex Veldhuis a lot, Veldhuis or whatever. Jack king off. I will have position against this guy. He did only make it a min raise, so I definitely am priced in to call. I could easily be dominated here with against like ace king and king queen since he 3-bet me. So I don't want to go too crazy like raising or anything because I could already be dominated. He checked here, so I'm gonna try to get some value from some hands. It's a weird song. I mean, he could have kings or jacks as well since he 3-bet me pre, but I think now that he checked two streets in a row, I think it's fine. I'm gonna go for another value bet. Maybe get value from ace king, I guess. Maybe I could size up a little bit more. I don't expect him to have ace queen. He could have ace queen, but I don't expect him to have got there to the river. But yeah, Daniel, yeah, for sure, like watching streams, that's one of the best ways to learn. But yeah, like I said, I was watching Lex Veldhuis. I think he's one of my favorites. I know another big streamer here in Michigan, at least, is David K. Poker. He's a pretty solid player. He definitely understands the game. Like I kind of warned earlier, like I'm not a pro by any means. Like I feel like I have a lot of experience and I'm pretty decent at the game. I'm definitely no like professional, but I feel like, you know, I can give a lot of insight on some hands for sure. Like I have like a decent group of guys that I've been playing with for the last like 2-3 years, and I met them in the casino playing in a tournament once, and there's started out with just like 3-4 of us, and now we got like, I don't know, 20 guys in our group, and we all talk poker strategies, and a couple of the guys have gotten really good. They've taken like game theory stance on poker, have learned so much about it, and some of the worst players in our group have turned into the best players in the group. And so that's the other thing. Another great resource is trying to just getting a community of poker players together, and like we got a Discord, and we kind of just chat strategies and hand histories and stuff. You know, to bounce ideas off of people I think is huge. Just something small, like this is kind of how our group started off. We would just go to here in Michigan, we have Firekeepers Casino. I'm closer to Detroit, so it's about a 2-hour drive to Firekeepers. So that's in Battle Creek, Michigan. But we would just drive in the car together and, you know, rent a hotel room or whatever for the weekend and just play like the weekend tournaments. They were like, I think Firekeepers had it's like a $125, and then another one was like a Sunday $240 buy-in or something like that. So just in that car ride, we'd have 2 hours to talk strategy the entire time. It's another board I'm going to go big on. I don't expect the button to have any of this board. Yeah. The buttons, you know, calling with, you know, pocket sevens. That's probably the only hand he could have. I don't expect him to have a deuce or three in his hand at all. So I can go big there and just kind of stop him from continuing. Because if I go small there, he can call with any ace or any king to just kind of float the flop and see some turn cards, cheap turn cards. So I kind of wanted to negate that by betting big. So I went like 80% pot. Plus I clean up my equity, so I fold out a lot of stronger aces that dominate me. He could easily have like ace 9, ace 10. So obviously I don't want to just check this hand down. I want to try to take it right then and there when I can. 5-minute break. So I'm just gonna get some water and stretch, and I'll be back in a second. All right, back from break here. Playing the $50 half price marathon, $15,000 guaranteed. Looks like first place right now is about $3,000. But we just started, so we got a long way to go here. I'm sitting in 32nd out of 167. So got a lot of play to go. It's gonna be a long day. This is the first tournament I'm playing of the day. It starts at 2 o'clock. The next tournament's not until 6 o'clock, so we got a while for that to happen. 3 more hours. But yeah, kind of back to the story of like kind of my, I guess it'd be my story, but like when I started playing poker in 2003, there was books to read on it, and there's a lot of strategies going on, but the game has evolved so much in the past 20 years to the point where now the computer has basically solved the game. And there's a thing called, if you're newer to poker, it's called GTO, or Game Theory Optimal, and it's basically the most optimal way to play specific hands at a specific time. Got top pair here. Got backdoor straight and flushes with this 8, but with so many players in the hand, for a pot size bet, I think honestly it's just better. Probably just folding here, to be honest. This might be a little too tight, but being so many players in, I could easily be dominated by better kings. This guy just snap shoves. I can be beat by queen 10. I know I would have hit a king on the turn there too, so it's a little painful to see that, but I think that's a proper play. If it was only against one player, I easily call that or even check raise that, but being out of position against like 5 players, your top pair is not always going to be the best. I have absolutely nothing here. I'm just going to check fold. Sometimes it's okay to just give up with hands, even though it's painful. And I know folding a top pair there looks insane if you're a new player. And maybe I could be wrong, but I just watched another good resource for poker is Jonathan Little, PokerCoaching.com, and I just watched a video on him yesterday or 2 days ago. And that's actually one of the things he talked about. He said, even if you flop top pair, if you're against like 4 or 5 players and you have like a weak kicker, like this 8's a really bad kicker, like it might be best to just get out of the way, because you could easily be dominated by bigger kings. I think this pot was limped in, so you know, queen 10, I'm losing to queen 10, obviously. Someone could have flopped a straight. King jack, king 9, jack 9. Like, there's so many hands that have me crushed. Even with this, I mean, obviously spiking this king here, if I did spike this king here, that makes my hand better, because obviously I beat, you know, some 2 pairs, but I could be losing to full houses already. It's just bad. I'd rather just get out of the way. I'm fine with the fold there. Again, if it was only like 1 player, if it was against 1 player, like if this guy just limped in and it was just like because I was big blind, so I think I just checked for free maybe. Is that what happened, or was there a raise pre-flop? Yeah, I was just limped in. So if it's just me and him, what would I do with king 8? I think I would consider check raising. I think calling's fine too, and hopefully just pick up more equity. Because like I said, I do have, if I have like, if say like the 10 of clubs comes here, 8, 6 of clubs, we're gonna go for a raise here. Hey, thanks for the sub, man, appreciate it. Welcome to the stream and the crew or the club, or I don't have a name for my followers yet. But thanks for the sub, man, appreciate it. Yeah, so if it's just this guy, could I go for a check raise here? Possibly. But yeah, like I said, if this is like the 10 of clubs, I would have a flush draw and a straight draw with the 8. So I think like I would probably flat here or just call. And then if like the turn's like a 10 of clubs, actually now I think about it, if it turns like a 10 of clubs, obviously a queen would be a higher straight. So I'd be pretty much dead. So I think just playing this hand just standard and just kind of check calling is probably safer to keep the pot small if it was just heads up. 7-9, this is pretty close. I think I'm gonna just fold this here. It's a little too early position for me. I prefer to be a little bit later position to play suited connectors. I don't like playing suited connectors from out of position. But yeah, so when I started poker back in 2003, there was very little books or whatever. But like I said, now today there's a lot of good ways to kind of start playing poker, and this kind of GTO or game theory way of learning poker is probably the better way to start if you don't know how to play. Because there's like these charts. It's like a 13 by 13 chart that shows like every single combination of hands to play, and it basically tells you exactly what hands or what positions you should play them in with what stack size. So it's kind of a good idea to start from that if you don't really have a clue where to how to play a hand or what kind of hand you should play in what situation. Because yeah, when I started, there was no really strategy. It was pretty much like, it was pretty tight. Like everybody was pretty tight when I started. So like aces, kings, queens, ace, king, ace, jack, like those type of hands, like everybody knew those were like the top, 5-10% of hands that you want to be playing. And then as poker went on, like people were like, okay, well, suited connectors are really good. You want to start introducing like jack 10 of clubs into your range and start betting that. But even then, like they didn't tell you what positions you should be playing those from, or how much you should be raising, or if your stack size is smaller, should you be playing jack 10 of clubs? Maybe not. There's a lot of that strategy kind of missing, and it was a really more simpler form of the game back in the early 2000s. But now a lot of this game has been solved, and you can get pretty good at the game with the game theory, kind of like the computer version of the game. But there's still the human element of the game. Like you can't just play game theory. There is a discussion on discuss topic game theory optimal versus exploitative. I can barely say that word, exploitative, which just basically means like you learn. Exploitative is like the original version of the game where you just kind of learn your opponent's tendencies, and if you sense that they're weak and you feel like learning their betting patterns or something like that, you can take advantage of that and maybe bluff them more or check raise them more, or leaning on your opponent's weaknesses to make the most profit as possible. So the game theory optimal doesn't really account for that at all, because a computer can't really read a human. Just little things like, you know, if you raise somebody 3 times in a row, you know, they're human. They're gonna get mad at you. They're gonna play back at you. They're gonna 3-bet you more. You know, the little things like that kind of like change the kind of patterns of the game. It's another weird song. Ace 3 off. This is usually a call, but for that like 5x, I think it's probably okay to just fold this. If this was suited, I'd call, but Ace 3 off doesn't play very good post flop. Go Ryan. Thank you, Summer. Welcome to the stream. Kind of more on that GTO versus exploitative poker talk. When you are playing against like more amateurs and, you know, either beginners or people that just aren't that great at the game, or like smaller stakes or something like that, like most of your strategy is going to be exploitative, and you know, you're not going to play the perfect, you know, whatever the computer says to do. You're not going to do that, because you're gonna recognize players' bad tendencies first. 6-9 off, just getting it out of the way. But as you get up in stakes and up in quality of players, where the best of the best in the world right now, all of them are just playing pure GTO. Because when you're a pro, you don't really have exploits. That's kind of the point. Like you don't have mistakes to capitalize on like an amateur would. I was gonna open this, but I'm just gonna fold this now, since this guy opened. So yeah, like the best, I think the best cash game player in the world, I think his name is like Linus Love or something weird like that. He's like supposed to be known as like the best GTO thinker, who have like just memorized all the computer charts, you know, so they know what to do in each situation. And as you can see, like I said, I almost opened that with ace-9 off, but I folded, and I was right. I was up in ace-jack off, so I was dominated. I have this guy, Harris Heller. He's an artist called, well, it's called Stream Beats, but It's the only music I play on my stream because it's like copyright free music. So it's like if you put any music that's copyrighted, you'll get kind of flagged and demonetized. So it's like I don't want that stuff. I don't want that crap on my stream, unfortunately, even though that's more boring. I have to listen. I mean, I like this music for sure. It's just not like, you know, good classic songs that I actually want to listen to. But, yeah, he's got thousands of just random, like, non-descriptive music pretty much, but I just put them on random, so there's some songs that are kind of random and weird. I'm like, skip. Oh, wow. Turn 2 pair. Queen jacks, bottom of the range. King jack I would probably open. Or queen jack suited for sure. Pair and a flush draw. Versus, looks like he just had ace high. King 7's suited. It's a call from the big blind to defend, but again, early position, larger size raising. I think it still might be worth a call though. It's probably pretty close. Again, I'm probably dominated a lot of times with the king. I'm just gonna fold. You're supposed to be calling a lot of suited connectors from the big blind, but well, those weren't connecting, just suited cards. How long will this tournament go? This one is the marathon, which means it's usually a longer structure. Like you start with more chips and the blinds are 15 minutes, so I mean, final table will probably be in like 7 hours, maybe 8 hours. Like it's gonna be probably a long structure, long tournament. Whether I or not I get there is the question. I may or may not. Ace 9 off from the button, definitely raising. Spike an ace here. Can bet this all the time. third size pot. Got a caller. Could probably check back this sometimes, but I think I'm gonna check back because my 9's not the strongest. But I think with 2 checkbacks, I can go for some value here. I mean, unless he's check raising like a flush or something. Nice hand. So he turned a straight. I think checking back that would have been a little bit smarter because the flush came in too. Oops. That's fine, I'll fold this. I just didn't expect him to check twice in a row. That's what kind of threw me off. So he checked his straight on the turn. He might have been going for check raise. But once I check back turn and he checks river, it pretty much says he's, you know, doesn't have that strong of a hand. He can have a lot of weaker aces too. I would expect him to have like ace 6, ace 7, ace 8 that I can get some value from. I mean, a value bet on the river is kind of thin because I'm not getting value from much. So I think since the straight and the flush came in, it might have been safer to just check that down. But I'm fine with my play. I'm fine with betting there. I kind of feel like I lost minimum, to be honest. If he check raises or bets at any time, I'm pretty much just shutting down and giving up. I just didn't expect him to check twice. Put a little note on him. Ace king off. We're all still deep enough. I can still raise 3x. Once I get down to like 40 big blinds, I'll start going like 2.5 opens and less. This is probably a 4-bet. If he jams here, I think I might have to fold, to be honest. Kind of a shitty spot, but I know Haury the Hammer. I haven't played with him too much, but I know he is capable of 3-betting. Weird hands. And there we go. The 4-bet goes through. Ace deuce, kind of bottom the range, but go for it anyways. It's suited, so. Ace deuce off is definitely a fold, obviously, but and this time my hand's not that strong, so I will fold, especially against the player that is behind me. Yeah, the ace king hand. That could have gone a lot of ways. I mean, I could have flatted once he re-raised, but with the player behind me, I don't want to price him in, because if I flat, there's a good chance he might be coming along too, and I definitely don't want to play ace king out of position. So I think for betting is probably the better choice, I would guess. I probably could flat that a lot too, but I think a little bit of either one, it works fine. Ace king here again. Going for a 3-bet again. I know Haury can be a pretty aggressive person. And I'm going to be out of position, so I do want to size this up. So it'd be 6 plus the call. And a little bit more, so I'm going to go like 5x almost. 4.5x probably. I think we do have showdown value if we're up against like an ace queen type hand. If he bets here, we'll probably call. He could have a lot of pocket pairs, most likely. Try to get value from some lower pairs. I'm assuming he has like maybe 9s, 10s, could have queens. I think he would have 4-bet queens though. So I think I got pretty lucky to spike that king on the river, but he had 6-9 off. Wait, what? Look at this guy. I 3-bet him, he calls me pre-flop with 6-9 off. He spikes a 6, I go for value on the river, which I'm glad I did. Wow, that guy is crazy. 6-9's in his favorite hand or something. Wow, I'm glad I fired the river. I know technically a lot of the times I'll check to the better. I do that a lot. What is this? No Christmas music. Get out of here. That's one of the oh, Haury comes into my right. Great. He just rebought. I'm gonna bet this small. You're supposed to bet monotone flops small all the time. But now that we get a bet, I think I can call because I do have showdown value. I do have a backdoor straight draw to the 10. I have an up and down straight draw and the nut flush draw. I think I'm actually bluff. Well, he keeps betting. I was gonna say if he checked this to me. I mean, I don't want to go for a raise, but I don't have showdown value anymore. I don't think I'm definitely up against... I could be up against a big flush here, or a small flush. I think I'm just going to call and hopefully to get lucky on the river. This is so awkward. You check this to me, man. I don't know. I feel like I have to stab at this. I mean, I have the ace of diamonds, so I could definitely go for a bluff. I think I needed to size up a little bit more, to be honest. With the ace of diamonds, I think that's good. I should have polarized and just jammed all in, to be honest, because now I'm giving a good price. I thought I made it bigger. I think I'm giving a good price to give him a call. Woo! I needed to polarize a little bit more. I knew that was a good river because I knew if he did flop a 2-pair, that kind of counterfeited him, and that's exactly what happened. He got unlucky there, but I'm glad that bluff worked. So he flopped 2-pair. He flopped top 2-pair. But I have great bluff candidates because I'm blocking both straights and the nut flush. So I can easily represent both since I raised pre-flop. And I knew that 9 was bad for him. Once he checked, I kind of felt like he was kind of giving up. I didn't expect him just to have an 8, but I know that's like a good scare card. So I got away with it, but I needed to go bigger on that bluff for sure. I only bet about 75%, 80%. I think I needed to just go full pot size because I feel like I kind of felt like I was just giving him too much equity. Needed to polarize that river a little bit more because I would do that. I mean, again, polarizing. I mean, it's still a big bet, which polarizing basically just says like I'm either a big bet would basically just say I either have the nuts or I have nothing. And the fact that I can represent, oops, this hand, I can represent the nut flush. I can represent a straight. I could have a 9 sometimes, but I could definitely have overpairs. I can have 10s plus. I'm blocking 10s. I'm blocking aces. I have basically nut advantage and range advantage, which means I could easily polarize even as a bluff. So I'm just glad that worked out because he was thinking about it and he almost called. That could have been bad. Man, this Haury the Hammer's nuts, man. He just jams 3s. Oh my god. That's sick. Idiot. That's pretty dirty. Oh, king would be sick. This guy had aces and kings back to back. He got super cooler at the first hand and barely squeaked out the second. All right. I'm glad that bluff went through. I'm in 16th out of 200 players. But like I said, a long, long way to go. We're only an hour and a half into a tournament that could possibly go like 8 hours, so. Ace, 8, 6 diamonds there. Pretty hand, but way better from later positions. Not playing that under the gun for sure. Yeah, I don't think I played with this Haury the Hammer that often, but I've heard stories about how crazy it can be, and obviously I've seen it in a couple of hands already. 6-9 off, jamming pocket threes for 50 big blinds. Like, okay, yeah, I can see how he might piss some people off. Now he's on my right, which not a big fan of because I'll probably be butting heads with him a lot in the blinds. He's gonna be raising my blinds and stuff like that, so I don't want to butt heads with a player like that, unless I have the nuts, of course. Point exactly. As I said, he's gonna raise my blinds. He raised my blinds. Come on, Haury, jam all in. Let's go. I wonder what he's thinking about here. He's acted really fast the other hands. I'm surprised he's given it a thought. He must have a actual hand this time. Eight ten suited here versus a raise from early position is just a call. We don't have anything here, so just check folding. Usually ace deuce. On the button, I would raise, but with the limp under the gun here, I think it's you just fold that. Yeah, let's see, poker lobby. I think think while that's playing, I could probably. I need another monitor. I'm running out of screen space. I mean, I'll be playing 6 tournaments today, so if any of them overlap, I'm going to run out of screen space really fast. But I just wanted to see if this works. Jump over to the lobby. Yeah, so this is the first tournament I'm in. This marathon 15K guarantee. I got 100, a 20, a 50, a 30 to play today, and then I got the high roller, which was a $500 buy-in. So that's gonna be a big one for sure. I'm just looking at the lobby now to try to figure out when late registration ends. Late registration is for 4 hours. So all the way up until 6 o'clock you can play. Wow, look at that hand. Wow, that was a massive pot too. And it rebought. Glutton hammer. Glutton for punishment is what he's saying. Hey, 2 pair here. I mean, I'm in the big blind, so this isn't supposed to be hitting my range. Obviously, I check for free. There wasn't any raises. Gonna go for a check raise here, though. 3 times be like 7, 8 plus a little bit more. Gonna snap call. I don't expect to be up against aces, kings. I could be up against 6s, but I blocked that. I'm still gonna get value from straight and flush draws. Nobody raised pre-flop, so I don't expect an aces or kings. But I don't know. I could easily be up against ace 6 though. I'm gonna go for a small block bet, just so I don't have to call a bigger bet. That's why I block bet. I'm just up against way bigger 2 pairs here. Unless he picked up a flush draw on the turn. I mean, he could have a set of set of 6s. King 10, ace 10 is extremely likely here. But 17 to win like a pot of 113. There's a chance he's, I don't know, making some crazy play, and I kind of want to see what he has, to be honest. Ace 10. So, yeah, I played that right. It just got coolered. I played that. I said ace 10 was in his range. But I was getting 10 to 1 on my money. Ace 10 should not, well, that was just a really lucky play for him. He should have, I mean, I guess it's okay calling for him to call. What did I do on the turn? I think I needed to polarize on the turn. I think that might have been my fault, but I don't think I'm polarizing. I'm not going to get an ace to fold. What did I bet here? Bet 10 into 17. I mean, yeah, that's just a cooler. I think I can bet a lot bigger here because 5 is another good card for the big blind. But even if I go like pot here, which I think I probably should have, I don't think I'm still getting an ace to fold. I think ace 10 still folds, to be honest, or still calls. I just got coolered. That's the only way I can put it. I knew that was a really horrible turn, a horrible river. Anything lower than a 9 would make me feel more comfortable because I don't think he's limping in with like ace 7, ace 4, ace 3 or something like that. He could have easily had ace 5 too, but yeah, just sick. Flop 2 pair and he rivers 2 pair, a higher 2 pair. Just not really fair. I feel like I played it correct. Maybe could have went bigger on the turn, but I don't think that would have gotten him to fold, to be honest. But I'm glad I made a blocker bet on the river because he would have probably made it a big bet. Even though he raised, I think I was getting, I think it was still cheaper. Unfortunate cooler there. Still got a big stack though, I got 50 big blinds. It's plenty of money. Don't get started. I don't, well, I used to hate getting, you know, well, obviously you still want, well, you always want more chips, but, you know, I used to get worried when I'm like below 20 big blinds, but I've played so much, you know, with a stack of like, I've gotten down and came back from, you know, 4 big blinds, 6 big blinds, 7 big blinds, 8 big blinds. I've come back plenty of times from that. To the point where it makes me feel a little bit more confident about playing shorter stacked, really short stacked. The tournament that I finished 3rd in yesterday with, I think with 15 people left, I was down to 4 big blinds. And I didn't give up, I didn't throw in the towel. I just kept with it. Or is that the tournament that I was down to 1 big blind? I don't think so. I don't think it was, but you know, just kept playing solid ranges. Don't go too crazy. Don't just give up and throw all your money in. With any 2 cards, you still want to have somewhat decent hand. But yeah, came back, was a chip leader for a bit and finished in 3rd. So, and that was from like 4 or 5 big blinds. 6-4 studio definitely calling here. He's in earlier position. I could probably lead this a lot, actually. I could check raise too. I could check raise. I probably could have. Or should have, but I got a gut shot and a pair. But he keeps betting 1 big. That's kind of the weird thing. I'm getting great odds to draw to my straight and 2 pairs and 3 of a kinds and all that stuff. I mean, now I don't have enough equity to, but as long as he's giving me good pot odds, I'm gonna keep calling. I mean, that's just the way it is. A gut shot and a pair, and I'm getting 7, 8 to 1. I'm definitely gonna call. I mean, the odds of hitting a gut shot, you know, is pretty low, but plus if I think, I mean, he's firing all 3 streets, so if I do hit the gut shot, you know, I'm feeling pretty confident that he has like a overpair or something like that, so I could probably get a lot of value from it too. But hey, if you keep betting one big blind, I'm gonna keep calling you. What do you think of GG Poker? I have never played. Yeah, I don't know anything about it, to be honest. I played a couple of the other. Well, before it was live, I did play like America's Card Room and Ignition and Bet Online for a short period, just because they were very suspicious sites. I don't like giving them a lot of money, so I didn't do that for too long. GG, that's not a suspicious site, of course. That is a real site. I think they're just. Where are they based out of? Are they just based out of like Las Vegas or Nevada, I should say? And probably Canada, everywhere else. I know that's the site that a lot of people play on, pros, and of course no one can play it in the US, I don't think, except for that. Well, they did host the World Series of Poker event, I think. Was that a year or 2 years ago? I think it was 2 years ago. But yeah, no, I don't know much about it, to be honest. I just know that's the one that like Daniel Negreanu promotes. I wonder if they're promoting it or trying to get it here in Michigan at all. Or maybe they already do, I don't know. Besides PokerStars and BetMGM, which is Party Poker, I don't really know many other poker sites in Michigan, at least. The only one I played on legally was when I did a trip to Vegas and played in the World Series bracelet event. Played it from my hotel room. A7. I'm kind of curious to see how this played out. E7 versus 9s. He leads. Get a call. Bets one big blind again. Gets a call. Bets one big blind again and gets a call. I'm confused. He calls a re-raise on the river, and all he has is ace high. Very weird. Gotta make a note of that. Bluffed one big blind, all 3 streets, and called re-raise on river with ace high. He's been pretty tight here, so I'm kind of confused where that came from out of him. Five-minute break. All right. I'm gonna go for a little walkie poo just to stretch so I don't sit here all day. I'll see you guys in a second. All right, $50 marathon. Almost back from break here. Chuck says, "Are you playing poker full-time as a pro?" I am not. I do this as a hobby. Streaming and playing poker is just a hobby that I've been playing. Well, streaming I've just been doing since kind of quarantine started, about a year or so, and online poker in Michigan became legal. So yeah, I just play for fun. But yeah, I've been playing for 18 plus years for fun. Queen Jack here. I think you could 3-bet sometimes from the small blind, but I think a flat here is okay. It's not that great of a hand. It might just be a fold. I don't know. I think you could probably mix all three options, to be honest. Probably mixing, folding, and calling. For that sizing, I do have backdoor straight and flush draw. Oh, I do have gut shot too. Could go over check raise, but against Haury here, I do have an up and down straight draw now. Who's a crazy aggressive player. I don't want to go too crazy into this guy. I'm fine with just kind of giving up here. I would have preferred like a check raise on the turn instead, but he checked it back, so kind of didn't give me the opportunity to. I'm just gonna give this up here. I'm not exactly quite yet comfortable playing against this guy. I mean, obviously I've seen some wild plays out of him, and I just don't want to get too aggressive into him. If I check raise him, he might just play back at me and I have to fold. So I don't mind taking a more conservative route against him. But yeah, if I had the opportunity to become a pro, would I? I don't know if I would do that either. Queen Jack. I've it's right on the edge. I think calling here is fine. You could probably mix calling and folding against a early position raiser, but again, this guy's pretty active, so I think calling looser is fine. Yeah, I miss this board completely here. This guy is so active, it's crazy. He's raising like every hand. I mean, players that are looser like this, again, could go for 3-bet. I'd rather be on the cutoff though for that. But this hand is strong enough to just come along, I think. I could probably mix 3-betting. Actually, I probably should 3-bet this one just to fold out like King Jack and King Queen. But I don't think I would fold out King Queen. Definitely not folding out Ace King. Got a 3-bet here, but he just min clicks in, unfortunately, so this is going to price us in. When you're 3-betting against multi-way, you really need to add in, yeah, I'm just gonna fold here, obviously, with a 4-bet jam. Or 4-bet, big 4-bet, I should say. I'll let these two go at each other's throats. Yeah, I mean, I have a normal job, and like I said, poker's just a hobby. To be like a professional pro, it's a grind. It's a serious grind. You got to be playing constantly and learning and practicing constantly. And I just don't have that much time. You know, I have a normal job, so I got to take care of that, obviously, and live a normal life. But yeah, the top of the line pros are all playing and practicing constantly, and you know, I feel like I'm a pretty decent player, but I'm definitely not like at the ranks enough to making this turn into a living. Now, if I do the entire winter series for the next week and I win a lot of money and I'm winning consistently, you know, then maybe that'll give me more confidence. But poker's a grind, you know, and I kind of want to keep it as like a fun hobby, which means if it's fun, I can't be stressing out about studying all the time and practicing all the time. Like, I want to keep it light and fun for me. It's fun for me to go and travel and play in different tournaments and, you know, go on vacation and play them. You know, that's very fun to me. But as a pro, like, I mean, like, you can't make it as a living playing these, like, you know, $10, $20, $50, $100 tournaments. Like, you'd have to play multiple ones of them a day, especially tournament poker. You know, it's higher variance, so you're not winning money enough to like supplement an income. You have to play cash games all the time. But do you think it is impossible nowadays to become a pro, considering that the games are much tougher now? Yeah, I think it is a lot tougher to become a pro. I mean, I think it's doable. Like, you could crush low stakes poker and make a living out of it. I guess it really depends on like what living you want to live. Like, if you want to be like this big time poker pro that's raking in millions of dollars, then you're going to have to be, you know, spending millions of dollars in poker tournaments every year. 4-7 off against I'm going to raise. I'm just going to get out of the way. You know, you might be winning millions, but you're also going to be spending millions in poker tournaments. Like, you're going to be playing against the best of the best of the best. So if you want to make a living, you know, making, you know, $40 an hour playing 1-2, 2-5, you know, 2-5, if you're grinding that cash game, you could make, you know, if you're a decent player, you could make 6 figures. But it's just going to be a grind. For this bigger sizing, I'm just going to get out of the way. But yeah, poker's hard. It's no joke. It's really hard. Even if you're a great player, like over a long sample size, long enough time of playing, like, you should be able to come out ahead and win. But just imagine like being a pro and playing 50 tournaments and not cashing in any of them. You know, not only did you lose thousands, tens of thousands playing in all those tournaments, but now you have, you know, your rent check, or, you know, your bills you got it coming up. And it's like, if you go on a huge downswing, like in cash, if you play above your bankroll and you have poor bankroll management, and, you know, you lose 20-30 grand, like, how are you going to pay the bills? I think it's possible. You know, you have to be very consistent. You have to, you know, like I said, put the work in and practice. And emotionally, you're going to have to be able to take the swings. I mean, there's plenty of pros. There's like profit loss charts you can see of the pros. Like, you know, some pros might win like 100K or 200K, but then for like 3 years, they just lose it all. One famous pro, Gus Hansen, back in the early 2000s, like he was one of the biggest names because he was just like this super aggressive player and he just bullied people around and he won millions. Well, fast forward 20 years later and now he's like some financial guy. Like he had to get a real job basically because he didn't like, I mean, I can't speak for him, but I don't, maybe he didn't adapt to the game fast enough and he didn't learn the game theory optimal and he just couldn't beat the top of the top pros anymore. So he started to get his ass kicked and lost money and he switched over to a real job. So yeah, it's a tough game. It's a really, really tough game. And to win at it consistently is you're talking like, small percentage points. I mean, like I play with a group of guys and we play sit and goes and we've been playing sit and goes for like 2 years and we're all relatively equal in skill set. Some are better than others, but out of like maybe 50 tournaments that we won, I would say we probably all just broken even, just like $100 tournaments, so you play 100 of them, we're all spending $10,000, but we're all winning, here and there. So it's like, how do you turn that into a living? I mean, that's just a sit and go fun game, but I'm just saying, like, when you're playing a game with people with equally matched skills, you need to find that extra percentage of, skill or equity or whatever in order to beat the game over the long run. That's why the whole point is like to try to find a softer game, which softer games are usually cheaper tournaments. But if you're playing cheaper tournaments, in order to make a living off of them, you have to play a lot of them. So there's that balance there. Yeah, sure, you can bink an MSPT for $600,000, but you're playing against amazing players. Thank God they moved me. I was sick of playing Haury the Hammer at my table. Well, after those 2 bad plays, or big hands, I'm down to 22 big blinds, which has been pretty rough. Hey, it was up to 75,000. Kind of got cooler at that one hand. That was pretty rough. But yeah, I'm at the bottom of the pit right now. 159 out of 179. But yeah, it's not an easy game. So yeah, long story short, do I think I could be a pro? I don't think so. I like it too much right now as it is, where I have complete control of my schedule. If I decide to not play poker for like 2 months, I can. Because it's, just for fun. I can play whenever I want. But if I was like, all right, Ryan, let's take this seriously. Quit my job. Let's go full time. Then I'd be, grinding online every single day. I'd be going down to Detroit playing cash games every single day. Because those games are a lot softer than online. I've heard, and I feel like that's true. But yeah, it's a lot about mindset. I think one of my friends in my group, I haven't talked to him personally about it in a while, but he's pretty much gone pro. Every time I, see him, he's playing online or playing downtown, playing cash games downtown, and he's pretty much turned it into a living, and he's made good money. I mean, you could look at like David K. Poker, for example. He's a Michigan player, and he had a normal full-time job, and then he started playing this more and more, and basically turned it into a living. It's a weird song. 20 big blinds, threes, just got to fold here. 2 and all in. But yeah, David K, like it's his profession now. Like he is a professional streamer and poker player. And I think he's doing some poker vlogs or blogs as well. But he had it, you know, I think it was just his hobby. He was just doing it for fun to start. But he was able to get enough winnings through poker, just grinding cash games. You know, if you check out his YouTube videos or whatever, he just grinds like 1, 2, 2, 5 cash games all day, every day, and streams them. And that's a possibility for me. I mean, it's in the back of my mind. But yeah, we'll see what my future holds. Like I say, if I do really good through this winter series, and you know, streaming takes off, and I'm able to, you know, supplement my income through some of these. 6-7 off is kind of awkward for 20 big blinds. I still am gonna raise it. I think it's like right on the cutoff of hands that you can open on the button. Glad I just took that. That was nice. Once you get to 20 big blinds, you're definitely in the slowly getting to that like jamming mode. And 3-bet jams, all ends. But yeah, on top of that, like as a streamer, I don't know if like David K, I don't know if he hired an editor yet, but he's like live streaming on Twitch, and then he's like doing edits of his streams, and then putting those edits, like his highlight reel, basically on YouTube. And it's, you know, it's a full-time job. He's not only doing live streams, but he's also editing his footage during the day. I would imagine. I mean, he's got like 300, 400 vlogs up right now. It's crazy. That's a lot of dedication, and I don't know if I quite have that dedication, because I got a lot of other things going on. Life stuff. Hard to be consistent. How did you learn to play? Any book recommendations or courses? And what about being a cash game pro, not tournaments? Yeah, if you're a pro, like you pretty much have to play just mainly cash games. I mean, you're basically, because if you don't know about variance, I mean, variance is essentially luck, but in poker tournaments, there's a lot more variance. So again, you could play 100 of them and only cash in like 5 of them or something. But cash game, obviously you're sitting and playing for cash, and you can, you know, get up and leave whenever, but you can win more consistently with that. So most of the pros you'll see play cash games full time and then use their winnings from cash games to buy into tournaments. Seems like that's usually the process, because tournaments are more like a shot, you know, taking a shot essentially. It's like, yeah, it might be $1,000 buy-in, but first place is $1 million. It's going to be really, really hard to do that, and you're probably going to lose $1,000. But you know, that's why you grind like a 2-5 cash game in order to win that $1,000, so you can afford to take those bigger shots. But yeah, if you're paying the bills, then you definitely need to play a lot more cash games. As in book recommendations, let's see if this works. Books. See if my stream elements picks that up. I just added these, still needs to use them. Maybe it's just books. Book? Oh, there we go. All right, so that's a link to my kit. And there's a couple of poker books. I've read probably 20 poker books, but most of them were written in the early 2000s, and all they talked about was, you know, just really, really basic stuff. But like I said earlier in the stream, poker's evolved so darn much that it's a much harder game. But there's this, the strategies have changed a lot. Let me click on that. But yeah, if you look at that kit that I just kind of, that link that I put up there, I got like modern poker theory and other like mental game of poker. Those are really great for obviously the mental side of poker, because it's a very mental, psychological game too. You got to handle the mental game, swing side of it. Subtle Art of Not Giving a Fuck is not related to poker, but it's a good, again, mental game. And then I put a lot of Jonathan Little books in there. I think that's a pretty good way to get started, is Jonathan Little books. Those are a little bit more modern and up to date. Thinking in Bets is another Annie Duke old book. And then I put the 3 like old school books that I learned the most from, but again, those are like early 2000s, and they're kind of out of date nowadays. But that first like modern poker theory book is super advanced. I wouldn't necessarily start there. Like I said, probably start with some of the Jonathan Little stuff. Jonathan Little also has PokerCoaching.com. Let's see if I can just go to that. Yeah, PokerCoaching.com has a lot of basic, good way to start. Just show that site real quick. He's got his own YouTube channel too. He's got a lot of, he's probably like the most popular, Jonathan Little is probably the most popular like teacher of poker, more modern poker. I mean, you could get more advanced stuff from different sites too. Ace 10 off, I think, is for 21 bigs. It's like right on the edge. And I'm pretty sure this is a raise, but I think I'm just going to chicken out and fold. I hate that offsuit ace, weak ace stuff for 20 bigs. It's like the crappiest spot to be in. I think ace 10 off is actually a raise for 20 bigs, but how did you learn to play? Yeah, just like those books, the older books that I showed you, those were the first kind of books I read. I read some like Phil Hellmuth books. That's not a little too much beat to it. You know, but those earlier poker books didn't really talk about any modern poker or any math. It was all about like learning your players' tendencies and just learning little strategies like what a check raise is and stuff like that. But the best way to learn poker is just playing tons of it. PokerStars does have play money, I believe. You know, you're not gonna learn the best strategies from play money because players play pretty nuts, and there's like crazy all-ins all over the place. But at least you get used to the concept and of a small blind and big blind. And I mean, if you're a really beginner, you know, there's like I think it's like the World Series of Poker app or whatever. There's just playing on there and just kind of get used to how players play and stuff like that. And but yeah, on PokerStars you can start if you want to start playing for money. You know, they have like 1 cent, 2 cent, I think, so you can play for like $1. Like, it's really cheap. But yeah, there's a lot of ways to learn about poker. That modern poker theory, the modern game theory optimal one is, like I said, it's super advanced. It's way more mathematical and shows like how basically the computer solved the game. I just read that one and that was kind of way over my head. I'm gonna have to reread that one again. 20 bigs with sixes here. If this guy raises, I'm gonna jam. I feel like I could just open jam this. I'm just gonna open rip this in against the big blind because I think I would do this with some weaker hands too. It's a coin flip. Gotta avoid a lot. Hey, gotta double up. Those two hands were gonna play themselves anyways. Only 20 big blinds, so even if I like min raise, he's probably gonna jam. Those hands, sixes versus ace 10 in the blinds, that's kind of just a no-brainer. Just got lucky to win a coin flip. Summer-ass, what were you playing, DJ? Yeah, so these are on Spotify. His name's Harris Heller. It's called Stream Beats by Harris Heller. I was kind of explaining this earlier. I don't know if you're here for that, but when you're streaming or in videos, anything that you put on YouTube can't be copyrighted, or your videos will be like demonetized, and you'll get like copyright strikes and all that crap. It's a pain in the ass, to be honest. So you got to find like artists that are like copyright free usage. It's really annoying. So I can't exactly play like awesome music or anything. Ace 9 suited here. I'm just gonna call here. I think if I had anything stronger like ace jack of hearts, I might 3-bet it. Ace 9 of hearts isn't quite strong enough to 3-bet. Got a gut shot and a backdoor nut flush draw, so I'm definitely gonna call one more in position here. Unless this guy raises, I might have to fold. I don't know if I want to go crazy raising. So I'm not going to get my flush draw. I could have raised that, but yeah, with the two other players in there going nuts. Ace jack offsuit, completely missed the board and jams anyways into pair tens and got knocked out. Yeah, so once this player, he got two callers on this flop. I'm just making a note really quick of this guy. Jammed ace jack off when he missed a turn into two players that call pre. I'm trying to make notes on players just to kind of get an idea. But yeah, once he got two callers, she should know that one of these players probably has a 10 or, I mean, maybe some type of straight draw, but some straights get there. But yeah, just jamming into two players is probably not the greatest decision. Once he got two calls, but maybe he could have gotten lucky. Thank you, Ryan. I got to go see you. Looking for the next stream, and thank you for the book recommendations. Yeah, no problem, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for hanging around. I'll be here for the next week. So swing by and say hi. But yeah, Summer, I'm trying to find better music that I can play on my streams, because that's pretty much the only music I've been playing, and I'm getting pretty sick of it. But I don't think I have much of a choice. I gotta find more like non-crazy or non-copyrighted books. Pocket kings here, a little bit early position. Now he's in the big blind, so he could have an 8 in his hand. I'm gonna bet again, get value from flush draws. I think I have to fold this, to be honest. Unless he has like 5, 6 of clubs. I mean, he can obviously have an easy 8 here. Pocket 3s, pocket 4s. Well, I'm only beating a bluff. That was sick. They didn't give me too much time to think about that. I only had a couple seconds to think about that. It was pretty sick. I mean, he could have a lot of... I mean, this guy's been pretty active. That was pretty sick. I think I still have to call, but... I mean, he can have pocket 3s, pocket 4s. He can have... I mean, I beat the 2 pairs, but from the big blind, 5, 6. I mean, that feels like a jam like that feels like a flush draw and maybe a straight draw, like 5, 6 of clubs. But that's a tough spot. I don't know if that's a fold or not, to be honest. Another tough spot here. Raise on the gun. And got 3-bet. Unfortunately, I'm just gonna have to fold this. Even for 16 bigs, it's a really solid hand, but I'm up against under the gun raiser and a 3-better. I'm not beating much. Yeah, just a really crappy spot they put me in there. It's pretty tough. Pretty frustrating. And I was right. I was up against pocket aces. Yeah, that sucked. Congrats on the FT final table last night. Thank you, Joel. Yeah, that was an adventure yesterday. Really rough start to the day and ended pretty good with 2 final tables in the winter series. And I was able to min cash in another one, so it was a great finish. Pocket 9s here, gonna be jamming. All right, good luck all in. These 2 ranges are pretty capped. I don't expect them to have 10s plus, or they might have 3-bet. So I'm probably, oh geez, I got 2 callers and an ace hit, so I'm pretty much dead here. I'm gonna have to spike backdoor hearts, vector straight, or he had ace 10. All right, 9 ball. Ace 10 is not a call, buddy, but I'm gonna re-enter here. Coming in at 25 bigs, so that was pretty unfortunate. Like I called my all-in with ace 10. It's pretty much bottom of the range and is a fold. Ace jack offsuit would also be a fold. I'm jamming 16 bigs, so got another cooler, unfortunately. Can't do much about that. I should have. I'm curious what the other guy had, but pocket nines for 15 bigs is definitely a jam, especially, like I said, this guy's range, well, that guy, that was there. Range was capped, which basically means because he didn't re-raise, he really shouldn't have anything that's beating me, dominating me. Like he's not gonna have pocket tens, pocket jacks, because he would have 3-bet all those. Yeah, so just really unfortunate. He got pretty lucky there. And this other guy that called, I didn't see what he called with. But he should have definitely folded too. But can't do much about that. I don't know if there's any way. Oh, I thought I hit fold. Sorry, guys. Yeah, definitely did not have the best of luck at that last table. Definitely put in some tough spots. I think those kings were still a call, and I think I was end up going to call, but that timer ran out and kind of took the call away from me and mucked my hand, which is pretty unfortunate. But that's okay. That's what rebuys are for. We'll start fresh. Of course, that guy didn't knock me out. It's like one of the chip leaders now. You get super lucky. Making a note on him. Ace king here. Standard raise from early position. Started the hand with 25 big blinds, so I just got 3-bet, so I'm definitely jamming this. So wish us luck, all ins. For 20 to 30 bigs, ace king off is definitely a jam. 2 outs, let's go. That's a coin flip, that's all right. And lost another buy-in. Rebuy. Gotta win coin flips to win tournaments. Yep. Definitely played that right, but don't have much of a choice. Now this time, I think this is just a straight up fold. Out of position, ace-9 suited. It's probably really close, but for that sizing, I think it's okay. Just fold. But it isn't open. All right. Well, I was doing pretty good on that first bullet. It lasted pretty long, got up to 75K, and then had nothing but bad luck ever since then. Got my kings cracked, or at least made a bad fold. I don't know which one. But I'm pretty sure I was behind there. Next tournament starts at 6 o'clock after this tournament, so got an hour to go on that. Three, 7 off the big, just folding this. King 4 suited for 17 bigs. Probably just gonna open jam this into the big blind here. Flat. I don't know. I could flat too. Oh, this guy only had about 17 big blinds to start the hand too, so I'm just gonna fold here. I don't think it's a 3-bet or anything crazy like that. Looks like I got moved to another table here. Looks like right now late registration ends I think in an hour still, so there's still plenty of people that are going to be rebuying in, but right now 62 places are getting paid. And 3,400 for first. But yeah, there's still an hour of re-entries, so I'm probably gonna, I think I can only fire one more bullet into this possibly. Looks like I'm just gonna be grinding short stack for a while here. Very exciting. How often do you recommend to rebuy and win? I mean, everybody kind of takes it differently. My buddy will rebuy for the smallest amount of money, like any amount. Like he'll rebuy every time as many times as he can. It's actually a joke we were making fun of it. We call it max rebuys, or max registrations, entries basically, max reg. But yeah, I mean, if I usually want to have as many big blinds as possible when I'm buying in. So right now I have, I mean, I'm a little bit below the starting stack. The starting stack was 25,000. Blinds are 7 and 14. So I have 16 big blinds. You don't typically want to be buying in, you know, super short. I don't know if you want to be buying in with 10 big blinds, because you're not getting much money. You're going to have to get pretty lucky to double up a couple times. But like I said earlier, since I've like kind of gotten used to coming back from like 6 big blinds, 7 big blinds, 8 big blinds, like you could still keep rebuying in as many times as you want. But it's also your bankroll, obviously. Like there's a $500 tournament layer. I probably will only fire 1 bullet in that, because that's just a lot of money, and I don't want to go crazy, and I'm not like filthy rich and just gonna be like blowing $2,000 in buy-ins. But yeah, I mean, if you're like, you know, playing live, for instance, and you're like, you know, if you play for the first couple hours and you're like, man, this is a really soft tournament and there's a big guarantee, like, you know, you're going to want to keep rebuying. But if it's a really challenging tournament that's really expensive and you're like, okay, this is really tough, maybe this isn't the best decision to blow another couple $100. Like for instance, there's a tournament that I played in Florida. It was, I think it was a $300 buy-in, but the field was so bad, and I got pretty unlucky the first 2 buy-ins, and I was so frustrated. I'm like, I don't know if I want to buy into this again. But it's like, it's such a soft field. And I'm like, it's just, you know, I gotta go for it. I gotta rebuy. So I just kept rebuying in, kept getting unlucky, kept getting knocked out. So that was an expensive tournament, but I thought the value for the value, I thought it was worth the extra $300 to buy in. Wow. Ace king cracks kings. That's pretty sick. You know, now this tournament, it's a $50 tournament. Yeah, I can afford some of these buy-ins, and I think it's, if you look at the lobby, it says up to 3 re-entries. So I'm assuming with my first entry, I'm assuming that'd be 4 buy-ins total. So that'd be $200, basically $200 to play this tournament if I get knocked out and buy it one more time. I'm not saying this is like a soft field by any means, but it's definitely, you know, a $50 tournament's gonna be obviously a little bit more easier to play against than a field that's like a $500 or $1,000 buy-in. I'm only gonna be playing against like the best of the best, so that's why I'm not gonna be firing multiple bullets in those tournaments. So yeah, I mean, there's no like, I don't know, I'm not really defining the question. I don't know if there's like, maybe there's an article online about it that says like how many times you should be registering. Ace 8 off. This is pretty close. I'm gonna fold this. I think Ace 9 might be a jam. It's pretty close. So from I'm in the hijack position. It's right on the edge there. I think that's a fine fold. For 10 big blinds, I would have jammed it, but 14 big blinds, maybe just right out of that range. Yeah, so I don't know if there's any like professional explanation. 10 deuce jams and 4-5 calls. Oh, this guy's a short stack. He only had like 2 bigs. That's fine. You know, another example was the My Coop main event that I played in last year. I got knocked from it. It was $300. I'm like, you know, I'm playing this other tournament. I was focusing on that tournament. I didn't want to get distracted. I was like, I don't know if I should buy in again. You know, maybe, you know, I kind of hemmed and hawed if it was worth another bullet. And I decided to go for it because the guarantee was, you know, it was like $60,000 for first place. I'm like, okay, I got to do this. You know, the field's not like too challenging. I think that there's enough value in there for me personally to spend that amount to go for it. And obviously I'm super glad I did. And I ended up finishing in 8th place and took home like $6,000. So, you know, obviously, you know, I got lucky, but I almost didn't buy into that. I almost didn't rebuy. So it's, you know, this is a long way of answering your question, but it's hard for me to recommend it because I think it's more of a personal thing. You know, if you're more of a fun player and you just want to play for a couple hours and then leave, you know, you just buy in once and then leave. That's what you do. If you're more of a pro, if you see what the pros do, they max reg. They rebuy constantly. You know, you'll see some pros like, oh yeah, he won $3,000, but he spent $3,000 buying into the tournament, so he actually broke even. Like, yeah, I guess it's mainly up to you. But ace-3 off, I'm jamming this. I only got 13 bigs. Ace high is pretty good against the blinds, and I'm happy to just steal his blind there. King 9 off, 15 bigs. Is this a jam versus big blind? I think it might be. 15 bigs is really close though. Not against his open though, it's a fold. Kind of tough spots, but King 10 off, I would have jammed, I bet. King 9, I think, is just not close enough. So yeah, I think I have 3 bolts in this, so if I get knocked out here, I'll just rebuy in one more time. And I'll be coming in around 20 big blinds, which, you know, it's enough value for me. 20 big blinds is plenty to get done. Almost 5 o'clock here. Should be getting a break here soon. Yep, 5-minute break. I will see you guys in a minute. All right, almost back from break here. Ace 3 off. This is, again, pretty close, but I think for 15 bigs, I think it's just a fold. I mean, it could be in the jamming range, but so it's more like how you feel at the moment. Yeah. So yeah, back to the rebuy thing. Yeah, it's definitely a mental, for me at least. I don't know if there's like some professional strategy. There may be. I'm not aware of it. Ace 7 off again, really close, but I don't think this is a raise. Bottom of the range for sure, at least. Ace 10 probably opens, but yeah, for me it's a mental thing. Another thing which I don't think I mentioned was obviously when you get knocked out of a tournament, it's all about mindset. Like you might be in a really bad mood if you just got like, you know, super like sucked out on or coolered or, you know, really bad luck and you played bad and you're just like not in the mental state, then, you know, you obviously you need to handle that first. You need to take a walk it off, as it were. If you do want to play again, you know, you need to be in the right mindset, because the last thing you want to do is be tilted, spend more money and blow it again. You know, poker is it's a mathematical and logical game, but it's also extremely human and, you know, mental, and emotional. So it's like, if you're in a bad mood, you should not be rebuying probably, but, so yeah, that happened to me in Florida when I was doing those rebuys. I'm like the quality, you know, the value of the tournament is right where I want it to be. It's worth it for me to rebuy. But I was mad because I was just like, these amateurs, these guys that were just horrible at poker, they were just getting lucky on me, and I was like getting really mad. So I ended up taking like a 10-minute break before I bought in again, and just kind of walked around, you know, get a drink, get something to eat, kind of get my mindset in the right place before I decide to rebuy in again. So yeah, it's definitely a good mindset to be in, at least. I'm like, yeah, right now I'm spending, you know, I'm kind of doing the whole max registration thing for this tournament, but I feel like the value's there. I feel like I'm coming in with enough chips. I'm in a decent mindset right now. I mean, like, if I get knocked out here and rebuy again, I'll only be starting with like 17 big blinds, which is not much. It's not the greatest, but you can still come back and win a tournament from that. But again, for me personally, if it was a $500 tournament, I want to be, you know, I want to come in with like 30 big blinds. It's kind of a value thing you just kind of get used to. And obviously your bankroll, how much can you afford? Queen 9 suit is pretty darn good. I think I have to call this actually. The problem is it's 2 blinds in there. It's 6 to... I don't know if this is a call or not, to be honest. I think it might be a fold. I don't know. I don't know if this is a call or not. I think it might be a fold. Oh my god. Whew. I don't think that's a call. It's probably really close. I have 10 big blinds. Queen 9 suited's pretty good, but I think that might have been a fold, to be honest. I hate to jam right after that, but ace jack for 20 bigs. God, he made it so big too. I think these offsuit jacks is okay to jam for 20 bigs. 3-bet jam. Oh. Yeah, gotta win another coin flip. Re-entry. Here we go. Yeah, the ace jack suited, really close, but versus the button is going to be raising with most of his range, so you're going to be beating most of that range. So I don't blame myself for jamming there. I think it's fine for 20 bigs. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like that's right. Obviously, he's not gonna have pocket 10s all the time there, and either way, it's a coin flip, you know. So I still had enough equity. So I think that's a fine jam. Not happy with the result though. I'm not really winning coin flips here. It's kind of painful. Well, this is my last bullet. Can't buy in anymore, which kind of sucks, but hopefully this lasts me an hour. My next tournament's at 6. It's 5 right now. Wait, does that say 6? Oh yeah. The next one is the $100 Winter Series Sunday Special Winter Edition. 65K guaranteed. Yeah, so in an hour it's gonna get pretty busy because I got let's see if I can jump to the lobby. Oh, sorry, wrong button. Hold on. Yeah, I got the high half price marathons, so the top one, that's what I'm playing right now. Then event number 6 is in an hour. Event number 7 is at 6:30. Got the high roller at 7. And then the Sunday second chance at looks like 8. And then event number 10 is at 10 o'clock. So we still got a lot of poker to play here. I'm gonna be up all night. So it's gonna get pretty busy at 6:37 when I'm playing 3 tournaments. feel like this is kind of close. I think I can raise this from the maybe the hijack. Well, aces might help. $15 big blinds, gonna go for standard open. Oh, kings, jeez. Kind of a cooler. There we go. Yeah, you got jacks right next hand. Oh. Ace king versus jacks. You need to avoid an ace or a king. Ah! Jacks, man. I hate jacks. I'm not sure what bet size I'm gonna go here exactly. He can have a 7 or a 5 in his hand, but if he shows any type of raises or anything, I'm just gonna go with it. Ah, that was painful. Pocket jacks, man. Oh man, I really wanted to play this in. Kinda gets a 3-bet though. God, I won a coin flip like 3 hours ago. Haven't won one since then. Wait, what was that last coin flip? That wasn't a coin flip though, wasn't it? Maybe it was a coin flip. Oh, it was aces versus kings. Yeah, it's cooler. Three hands in a row. Aces, jacks, and eights. Win with 2 of the 3. Go right back to where I started. The old ace on the river. That would have been nice too. I would have been up to like 50 big blinds. I had to pop in a ibuprofen, man. My neck's been bothering me. It's gonna be a long day if I got 6 more hours to play. So don't mind me if I'm constantly moving around in my chair, stretching it out. If you ever see me live like 8 hours into a tournament, I'm like constantly standing up and stretching and stuff. I know I'm a young whippersnapper, but I ain't that young. I got back and neck problems like everyone else. Jack 9, we just talked about this a second ago. I think this is the open. If it folds around to me, of course. Oh, it's for 15 bigs. I don't know if it's a call, though. Might be a call. I'm not sure. I'd rather be on like the button or something. Damn it! But flop 2 pair. I don't know if that's a call or not. Probably could have been. That's all right. Because he was, I mean, he was on the gun +1. I probably still could have called that. King 10. I don't think King 10 is supposed to be raised there. King 10 offsuit. I mean, he had, what did he have, like 30 big blinds to start the hand? I don't know. It's right on the edge. I don't think you're supposed to raise that. He got lucky and hit his king on the end there. Yeah, no luck today. Nah, it's early in the day. Only been playing 3.5 hours. I burned all my luck yesterday. I didn't play the greatest early on, but definitely got bailed out by luck a lot last night. And I cracked kings with ace king in order to make the final table, so you play enough poker, it all kind of balances out. Obviously, coin flip, you know, ace queen versus jacks is, you know, 50-50 pretty much, so, you know, you're gonna win with it 50% of the time and lose with it 50% of the time. You kind of get used to those. I mean, the painful ones is when you got like the person dominated, and you know, but even if you're 30% chance of winning, you're still going to win it. You know, 1 every 3 times. 3-4 times. I want to lead here because he's like straight type boards. I mean, I got top pair too. Let's see if he goes for the raise. He probably will. Was deciding what sizing to go with there if I wanted to just jam because I was so short stacked. Let's see, ace 9, 20, 3 bigs. I think I could just call this. See, I can't lead here because I'm not in the big blind. This 5-4 is not really necessarily in my range here. I don't expect him to have any of this, but obviously he can add a lot of over pairs. I think I can just call this down. I don't expect him to have a 10 all that often. He might be seat betting with like ace 10 or something like that. I mean, you could have a lot of over pairs. That's the sick part. I don't know if I just got super lucky or what, or he was just bluffing at it, but yeah, I got super lucky, but he got lucky on the turn, so it kind of bounced out. But I was thinking about that the reason it's kind of tanking there on the flop was I was deciding if I wanted to check raise or not. I would have preferred a check raise with the diamond on the board, so at least have backdoor outs. Oops. Another spot I was considering raising. I feel like I have these spots that are like really close to being able to do a couple different things. Like I could have raised here, but again, like this is a little bit more big blinds range. He has more sevens in his hands than I do. So I'm kind of falling behind. I had a gut shot, but I mean, I could already be drawn dead against the boat or something like that. So, and I didn't have clubs, so I don't think it was worth raising with 2 overs. I think it was just fine getting out of the way there. But as for that other hand, it was kind of the same kind of decision. Like I could, that was not, obviously not a good turn for me. That's why I was considering just check raising, which I probably could have just check raised and got out of the way. I wasn't a huge fan of that 10. I didn't think it really hit him. I mean, raising from the cutoff, he does have like ace 10, jack 10, queen 10, king 10, so I expect that 10 to hit him a lot. But I think, what did he bet on the turn? 48 half. Oh, that's. I mean, he bet less than half, and he could have flush draws that he's just bluffing with. Or you could have like under pairs, 7s, 8s, 6s, 7s, 8s. I don't know. It was questionable. I mean, I definitely got kind of lucky there on the river to spike a 9. I was probably gonna check call. I don't know. We would have seen, I guess. Thank you for the time. See you later or tomorrow. Thanks, Daniel. Thanks for watching, man. Kind of curious how ace king got to the river there. Raise. Pocket eights call. Bet call. Bet call. Excuse me. Check, check. Okay. So ace king fired 2 bullets and eights called him down. All right, finally, back into a better spot. Had to kind of get lucky to do it, but I'll take the luck when I can get it. Hey, get a walk. Nice. King 4 suited here. Close, but I'll fold. I think I can call with like King 5 suited maybe. Kings and probably King 6, 7 suited. It's close. Pocket aces. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Going for a 4 or 3 bet here. Got somebody thinking here. I think he's deciding whether to 4-bet or call or jam. Obviously, he's thinking about a couple different things. If he has like 9s or 10s, it's kind of an awkward spot. That's what would make me think, at least if I had like 10s here, what would I do? So I'm probably 4-bet or fold. Or maybe this guy's just timing out. I don't think he'd take this long. If he 4-bets, okay, I'll take that then. I was gonna say that's kind of awkward spot for me if he 4-bets, because he has, you know, I started the hand with 40 bigs, so I'd hate to lose a big pot with 40 bigs or get knocked out with 40 bigs with just aces alone. I'm gonna fold this. This guy's been pretty active. I mean, if he 4-bets there, what do I do with aces? Can I think since I'm in position, I can just flat there. I mean, it's dependent on what this guy does, obviously. If this guy 4-bets, this guy jams, I'm just gonna re-jam. But if he 4-bets, this guy folds, I think I can just flat aces there. Yeah, I could probably flat aces there if this guy just 4-bets, because there's no reason to like just donk off 40 big blinds that quickly. I mean, I could jam it too. I think that's fine too, and just get it good, get it in good versus like queens and kings. Ace 4, kind of bottom of my opening range, but with that caller, see, it's kind of the awkward spots when there's a limper that always throws me off. I never know how to handle a limper. I feel like that's one of the discussions I need to have with my buddies. I mean, I can limp behind, I think, but do I want to limp behind with 3 people behind me that I'm going to be out of position against that are, you know, could easily call? I guess that's fine. I think this is just going to be a standard open and then just size up for limpers would be the easiest route. Trying to figure out the sizing on this flop. Obviously it's a really good flop for me and not good for the big blind range. So I can probably size up a little bit. So I kind of went like 50-60% pot. Because I did have obviously tons of equity, gut shot, backdoor straight draw, pair. A lot of good stuff to come. Well, this is definitely a marathon. The other reason I was, I was talking about rebuys earlier. Another good reason to keep firing into this tournament is because it's a very good structure. It's a very slow structure, 15-minute blind levels. So you definitely get plenty of play. You can run pretty shallow stack and make it pretty deep into it. Obviously, we're almost 4 hours into this tournament, and I was able to keep firing bolts into it and still had a good stack. Probably could open that. Probably pretty close though. Really curious what 248 donkey has here. It's got to have some type of ace. The small blind usually has like ace king. They have a lot of Broadway cards. I feel like this is like the battle of a couple weak aces and flush draw that hit would be my guess. Keith says, I don't think Queen 9 was a call, but it played well against my Queen 8. Good luck the rest of the tournament. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't remember exactly which hand that was. But yeah, I'm sure I definitely make some questionable plays. I'm definitely, obviously, I'm trying to improve in that. There's a lot of, you know, tough spots that I don't know exactly what to do in those situations. I mean, I know there's that one hand I had ace 9 and spiked the 9 on the river. I mean, that's what I'm doing here too. Is I'm learning. Definitely, no means a pro. You know, I'm trying to get better at the GTO stuff and trying to learn my ranges. And you know, I've been playing poker for a very long time, but obviously, you know, they didn't have GTO 20 years ago. Just a call here, I think. Probably just a check fold, I would guess. I mean, that's the reason poker's so damn hard is because it's just, you know, a million different plays. I'm gonna fire because this is 7's a pretty good turn card for the big blind range. I protect my 5 a little bit. It's a really bad card for me though on the river. I'm just gonna check it down. He floated with ace jack, so I was able to get value from an ace. That was nice at least. Yeah, I'm sure like if you're a solid player and watching my stream, you're probably like shaking your head. What is this guy doing? Hey man, yeah, definitely teach me the ways of the force. We're all learning here. I mean, if I was a super pro, I wouldn't be here right now. I'd be in like Monaco or something, playing some $1 million tournament. That's what this is. It's a grind of playing poker, learning poker, getting experience. I mean, I was recommending books to one guy earlier, and PokerCoaching.com, and I mean that's stuff that I just started. I mean, I've been reading books for a while, but like I said, most of them were kind of outdated. But nowadays, with you know, training sites like Upswing Poker and Poker Coaching, but mainly YouTube. Like there's just so many videos on YouTube, endless amounts that you can watch and learn from. I got a rejam here for 33 bigs. That's just way too much for King 10 suited, unfortunately. A little bit too much. Looks like we got about 15 more minutes until the next tournament. Which is going to be in 17 minutes, the Winter Series Sunday Special $100 buy-in. A lot of poker to play. Yeah, got some kings. Got a raise from under the gun. This guy's been pretty active raising. This guy's probably thinking about jamming. That's a cooler. Can't do nothing about that. Those hands play themselves. I mean, he's raising under the gun, so, you know, you're going to have a tighter range, but this guy's been fairly active, you know, so I think, I mean, that doesn't matter. Those hands play themselves, like I said, so just a cooler. Aces versus kings. Good thing I can afford it at least. Just knocks me down to 23 big blinds. Still plenty of money. Still got a while to go on this tournament, but right now there's 548 entries, 154 left. First place is 4,400, 80 places paid. So yeah, I got 80 players left to get knocked out before getting paid. So, but since we're so many buy-ins deep. Hey, I'll take him in cash. I won't complain. But definitely aiming for another final table, for sure. I don't know if they're doing their, what was it called, challenges or whatever. Let's see if they're, or not challenges, but the leaderboard. I don't know if they're going to do a leaderboard for this. Doesn't look like it. At least not right now. They usually have this leaderboard on PokerStars when they have events like this. They might turn it on eventually, which I would love to see because should be in first since I made 2 final tables, but it's only the you know, first day, so that's not going to last long. Ace 10, I could definitely call here from the small blind. Got a gut shot to the nuts, which would be nice, but I don't think I can go much further here. I think I can call maybe one bet. Maybe the third size. I'm getting 4-1. Well, now I'm definitely getting odds to probably hit my gut shot. Plus, I'm going to get tons of money if I hit it, but might not be a diamond. I don't know if a diamond's going to be good or not. I mean, I had backup diamonds, but not the ace of diamonds, which kind of sucks, but yeah, so I'm just going to check fold this. One big blind though, damn it. Now I have, you know, if it's just one big blind, I'm getting 21 to hit my gut shot, which is, yeah, I was gonna say this guy's gotta be raising here, but needed to pretty much hit my gut shot on the turn or get a cheap price to draw on the river. I mean, if it was just one big blind, I was getting 21 hit my gut shot, which is definitely enough pot odds to hit it. Just unfortunate, I totally missed out on that one. Jeez, big hand. Hope it folds. I was gonna say I hope it folds around to me because I can jam, but I don't think I can do that now. All right, Jack 7 off, going away, obviously. Jack 9, no thanks. Really short here now, 13 big blinds. Been grinding for 4 hours now. Been a pretty rough go. I would win a big coin flip, then get cooler, then cooler another guy, then get cooler again, and just been back and forth all day. Ran my kings into aces. Happens. But 13 big blinds is enough to do damage. Got another tournament coming up in a couple minutes anyways, so at least if I get knocked from this, I can jump right into another one. Ace 4 suited, that's pretty darn close for 13 bigs, but under the gun, I think I'm gonna have to pass this one up. Unfortunate. I mean, I don't know, maybe I could have jammed it. That's pretty close. Ace five of diamonds is probably a jam. Let's get a walk. Let's get a walk. Let's go walk to the store. Nope, no dice. All right, 10 bigs. Getting down there. Pocket six is definitely gonna be jamming this. Hopefully, yeah, I'm gonna be jamming even if this guy's raising. Good luck, us. I mean, I don't have much fold equity. Hopefully the guy's just... Oh, he's been pretty tight too, but still, sixes for 10 bigs. I don't think I have much of a choice. Yeah, this guy's been really tight. Uh-oh. All right, well, we need to hit a six then. Six ball. All right, we're done. Perfect timing. That is unfortunate. Ran into pocket aces on the big blind there. Can't do nothing about that. That's a clear jam. Pocket sixes from the button there. Sucks doing it versus an opener, but you know, you're not supposed to be running into pocket aces there, and even if you had like something like ace king, I'm just coin flipping against. But it's 5:55 actually on my time, so this tournament's gonna, well, it's done for me, but I'm starting another tournament at 6 o'clock. It is the Sunday special. Sunday special, $100, starts in 4 minutes, so I will see you guys in a second. right. Update this tile really quick. This $100 Sunday special about to start off. All right, $100, let's go. Starts in about a minute. Well, the marathon was not nice to me, unfortunately. It's pretty rough. Wasn't winning too many coin flips. Nothing really going my way. Couldn't get really any momentum going. And had somebody run their kings into my aces, and then not too long later ran my kings into their aces. So goes back and forth like that sometimes. But start fresh with the new tournament. This one's a 65K guarantee, so it's a pretty big guarantee. This should draw a lot of people. Right now, 13,500 for first place in this tournament, so this is going to be a big one. Let's see, in a half an hour, I'm also going to play the mini Sunday special. It's just 20 bucks. But in an hour is the high roller for 500. Just plan on firing one bolt in that one. That's going to be filled with plenty of good players, I'm sure. That will kick my ass. Looks like we start with a $50,000 chip stack. Should have a pretty good structure on this too, I bet. 12-minute blinds, 50K starting, yeah. This one's gonna go for a couple hours for sure. Go deep into the night. Jack 3 off, check to see a free flop. Flop a jack, but not a good kicker. I expect the queen and the jack to hit the limpers range a lot more. I think I'm still gonna end up checking this back. I could go for some value too, I think, but I think it's okay to just kind of go for some value here. Maybe from some type of ace. All right, nothing too exciting. Yeah, I considered betting that flop. I think it could go either way. I think checking is fine too. I mean, you kind of want some protection. You don't want an ace and king to peel off because I expect that to obviously hit them. He limps again. I'm just gonna flat here until I kind of get used to what this guy's limping with. This is not hitting my range at all, unfortunately. So I'm just gonna check down and give up. Yeah, when there's players that limp constantly, like every hand, it's like you want to eventually see some of their hands go to showdown to kind of understand what, you know, what their plans are, what they're thinking, why are they limping, or what their limping range is. I've had people, you know, limping everything, including aces and kings and jacks. So, you know, early into the tournament, when you're only a couple of hands in, you don't know what they're limping with. Is he limping aces to get trappy? You know, obviously he, you know, didn't go deep in that hand, so I don't think he's doing that. So a lot of people will do that though. I could make a big bet, but over limping I think is fine here too. Queen 9 suited. Flop the nuts. I'm gonna bet here though, because this, even if I didn't flop the nuts, it still hits my range. Still need to bet and get some value from hands. And nobody had anything, which is fine. Same kind of thing I was just talking about. That guy limped in. Limped pre-flop, so I do expect him to have some of this. I mean, he could be limping in with like ace 10, king 10, a lot of different jacks. So I wanted to get value when I could. Three, four suited. I would definitely raise this if I was like, you know, hijack cutoff or something like that, but early position, not worth it. Suited connectors are pretty good when you're pretty deep stacked though. Queen 10 off the big blind. Gonna call a raise. If it ever gets to me. Is it just me or this table is moving slow? I don't know, maybe I'm imagining things. Check folding. Not enough equity. Got some backdoor stuff, but it's okay. 10 deuce off. Probably this deep is a call, but I like to just try to clear up some of my crappy hands. Standard open here with an ace on the button. Jack 6-9. I think I can check this sometimes. I think I'm gonna check this. I do have some showdown equity, not much with the 3 though. Eek. I wish I didn't set 3. I don't expect him to bet twice. I mean, he had like queen 10, missed the straight draw, ace high maybe. Wouldn't he be checking? I don't know. Let's see what he has here. He had a jack. I'm surprised he checked a jack 3 times. It's I guess worth getting the information. I'm surprised he didn't go for some value on the turn there. I mean, he checked it 3 times in a row. Oh no, I'm sorry. He did bet the river. I don't know what I'm talking about. Queen jack off. It's probably pretty close, but in the hijack here, I think it's okay to raise. Yeah, I think it's okay to just fold there. I'm not beating, I'm only beating, you know, like a king high type of hand. I like to check range here whenever I'm out of position. I'm gonna go for a bet here now that, well, I have a hand. I love this guy's haircut. J-Roar. It's like the Batman ears. Queen's 10 suited under the gun. This board doesn't hit me under the gun range a lot, so I'm gonna do probably a lot of checking. I think checking's fine. I don't have any backdoor equity. I just have 2 overs, but I will bet this ace though, because that is going to expect to hit me. Just hopefully he doesn't have the ace. Yeah, I think with him calling there's nothing on the board. I mean, he could have picked up a flush draw. I don't think it's worth polarizing. It's either he has an ace or he doesn't. I mean, he could just have a flush draw here. Just trying to go for a bet and hopefully he doesn't have an ace and just missed his flush draw. I hate to just shut down and give up, but I mean, if he's thinking about it, he's probably just gonna call with a weaker ace. I didn't think polarizing made much sense because obviously if I have some type of ace, I want to get value from like weaker aces if I do have like ace king type hand. But I got lucky there to get him to fold, I think. He could have a lot of under pairs too, possibly. I think I might have been able to size up my turn bet, but I'm fine with that. Just kind of betting range, you know. $15 more minutes and we'll get one more tournament going in here, so we're not just dragging with one tournament here. Does get a little dry when you're just constantly just watching one tournament. Last night got pretty crazy. I was playing four at the same time. That was chaos. But at least it was somewhat entertaining, at least to jump back and forth between tournaments. I played the 5-card draw tournament, which I've never played before. That was quite entertaining. Had no idea what I was doing, but you know, with enough poker experience, I kind of figured it out by the end and finished in 3rd place. So I think I definitely got lucky in a lot of spots. But it's hard to tell since, you know, I don't know how to play 5-card draw. But yeah, that was a fun one. Ace jack suited from the cutoff. I think I can call with this and raise with it sometimes. Let's stick to my kind of gut and raise. What is he, low jack? Yeah, let's take it right there. I feel like the play is just really slow here for some reason. I don't know. Maybe I'm just growing impatient. He's 7 of diamonds. Did he raise pre? Just limped. E7, so he limped the button with A7 suited. Just taking any notes I can. Helps me gauge a little bit better what kind of player it is. Especially when you're playing against so many different players in the state of Michigan, especially. You're going to be playing with them over and over and over again. You want to, you know, mark what these players are doing. Because you're obviously, when you play with them in, you know, like 10 tournaments from now, you're not going to remember who they are. That's always the kind of the trickiest part of when a tournament starts. You really don't know what kind of opponents you're up against when they're all strangers, obviously. You know, like especially if you're like playing live, you kind of just, you know, the only thing you have to go off of is, you know, their looks, basically. You're like, okay, this guy looks loose and aggressive. And you get them, you know, internally mark them as a loose, aggressive player. You know, you might see some young kid that looks like a GTO wizard, and you're like, okay, this guy looks good, stay away from him. And then you watch them make some, you know, crazy bad play, and you're like, okay, this guy's not as good as I thought he was. But you don't, you know, you may not recognize that for like 2 hours into the tournament. But obviously playing online, you can't see these people's faces, so you don't know who you're playing up against. Been pretty uneventful so far. There's been a lot of limps, pretty much. But kind of going back on what I was saying about taking player notes and everything, that's why I kind of use this poker tracker, which I recommend people to use. It's just, again, when you're playing against so many players, you know, this poker tracker has kind of some basic stats. Like the first stat is the main important stat. They call it VPIP, which is basically voluntarily put money in pot, which just kind of says how many hands they play. So like somebody who's really tight is like only playing about 10% of the hands. Someone who's really loose is going to be playing like 30 to 40% of their hands. So I think a good number to be around is in between 15 to 25%. I usually hover around 21, 22, I think. Ace 8, this folds around to me, standard open. From the cutoff here. We're all super deep that just started, obviously. But hey, I'm happy with just taking the blinds. Looks like I missed a comment earlier. I don't know if my my stream elements here, one of my streaming tools is like filters out people if they say something like idiot. But somebody said in the chat, who's the idiot buying in for 10 big blinds? Sorry, I didn't see it. It wasn't in my normal chat for some reason. But hey man, I see people do it all the time. Oh, I shouldn't say all the time, but my one buddy, we all give him shit for it. He bought into the MSPT, which is the $1,100 buy-in. He bought in for 8 big blinds, which is just chaos. I got 3-bet here. Considering there's a player behind, I'm gonna 4-bet here. 10, so I can make it like 22 maybe. I don't want to flat here, then have this guy flat behind and be out of position. I'd rather just go heads up to the flop. Especially having position on this guy would be nice. This is the ace of clubs, so I do got a backdoor nut flush draw, but I'm feeling like, I mean, I don't think he's going to 3-bet with 7s. He could 3-bet with 9s. The 2 10s helps because that means he doesn't have, you know, he's not 3-betting with 10s or whatever. I'm still going to get value if I'm up against like kings and queens, obviously. And I can size this so I can jam on the river pretty much. Unless I just got like super coolered. Oh my god, that's a horrible river card, but... I mean, I could be up against ace-king. I don't think I'm up against ace-10. If he's got kings, he's got kings. It's kind of just a cooler situation, but... I mean, I got the ace of clubs blocker, which is really nice. Because he doesn't have a flush that often. You know, because if he's like 3-betting me with like ace jack of clubs or something, you know, he would have gotten there. But since I'm blocking, so it's less likely that he has a flush. I did not like that river card because I'm thinking I'm up against kings or queens, and obviously like that's a let's see, multi-way here. I'm gonna check this back sometimes. The ace hits my range, so I'm out of the gun, so I probably should have led, but oops. That's the $20 mini Sunday special coming up. It's kind of a weird spot. I think I can peel off one here. I don't know. I feel like this is a fold since this is multi-way. And I got lucky again. Unless he has got king 10, but I don't think so. I mean, he could have ace queen, ace jack, but he might have 3-bet ace queen. Either I got lucky or he did. I'm not sure, but what happened? I don't even know what happened. They moved me immediately. Queen jack, he had 5-3. Did I win that hand? I don't even know. That's kind of frustrating. I gotta open up my poker tracker now. Oh, he had 5-3. He flopped the nuts. So that was a horrible run out for me. I think I could get away on the turn possibly, since he's betting multi-way into 2 players. So I'm most likely up against an ace. There's no way I think I'm up against... let me see if I can replay this hand. Yeah, this is the hand. I had queen jack. That's a bad river for me. He flopped the nuts, but I'm never going to put him on 5-3 here from the calling from the small blind. There's no way I expect him to call with 5-3. I think I'm more up against... Wait, I raised pre-flop too. I have no idea what he's doing in there with 5-3. Bergman, I think his name was. I'm going to have to mark him. That was very bizarre. Sevens, I'm just gonna check these. I'm gonna lead this flop as I would usually, as this hits the big blind range and is bad for the end of the gun range. See if I can get some value from some straight and flush draws. I mean, he could have a 4-5. That would be pretty dirty. So I got a boat now. That makes me feel a little better. I'm gonna overbet. If he has a 6 here, I want to get value. If he has a straight, I want to get value. He might call with a 10. I don't expect him to have a 10 here, but I mean, if he just missed the flush draw, I'm not going to get any value from that anyways, but that's all right. All right, so let me jump over to the second table here. What is this? I gotta mark this on my little sheet here. Three standard raise, cut off, ace 9 off. Table 2. This is the $20. Listening to. I got 7s here. Probably just gonna flat this on the button. Go set binding for a decent price. I don't think there's any advantage to do anything crazy. 3 betting. Sevens. It's a pretty good sized raise. I'm just gonna get out of the way. Trying to hunt down that Berg Camp guy that called with 5-3 from the small blind, so I can mark that. All right, at least we got 2 tournaments going this time. Make it a little bit more interesting. Half an hour, we got the $500 high roller. 6-9. I'm gonna go for a raise if it comes around to me. I think I could call this sometimes, probably fold it sometimes, especially against under the gun raiser. I think it's better to just get out of the way. But looking at this guy's stats, he's been pretty active. I only got 49 hands with him, but looks like he's playing 32% of hands, raising a lot, 3-betting a lot. Again, this is close. Again, these limpers always throw me off. I never know what to do. It's like I hate over limping, especially gonna be out of the way, out of position against these players. I just feel better, you know, having a better hand to raise it up, because obviously I'm gonna have to make it like 4x to include his limp in there, and I'd rather do that from a better position and better hand, but it's fine. I got 6s here in the mini Sunday. Again, could go for a 3-bet, but I'm just gonna call. Not a bad flop. It's a big size bet though. I feel like I could do a couple different things. I think I'm just gonna fold. I think for that sizing, it gets kind of awkward. He bet like 2/3 pot. I think it's fine just getting out of the way. I don't necessarily want to raise with 6s there, because I could be easily up against a bigger pocket pair. Out of position against these guys. I don't expect them to have 4s or 6s. I'm still gonna go for a bet here. I guess we'll see what happens though. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't expect any of those guys to hit that board at all. So I think stabbing there's fine. Typically, when I'm out of position like that, I'm gonna check most of my range, but mixing some betting and checking, I think. Definitely don't want to give any free cards to an ace or a king though either. Just want to get value from lower pocket pairs when you can get it. Pocket nines on their own button. Get 4 big blinds to account for the limper here. That's a beautiful flop. Flop side of nines. I'll take that. Do I go for a raise here? I probably do. There's some straight draw, flush draws. He could have like ace 3. I don't think he would lead with that stuff though. Probably could call. I'm gonna raise though. I don't know. I feel like this could be a spot where I raise or call. I think with the flush draw, I want to get value from a flush draw. But I don't know if he's gonna lead with a flush draw. He might just be leading with like a pocket pair. Maybe it's like sevens or something and thinks his hand's good. I don't know this guy, but I mean, if he does have that, I want to get value from it, obviously. Like I was saying earlier in the stream, I feel better off getting value when I have it instead of slow playing. I feel like I get punished more from slow playing. Go about half-size pot here. I'm really not sure what he has here, to be honest. It's just kind of weird. I don't know if he's just got a flush draw. I don't expect him to have too many straight draws. Ace 3, ace deuce, 6, 7. He could have 6, 7, but again, those hands aren't going to lead. And I don't expect him to have 3 deuce here, so I should be good. I can't imagine he has 3 deuce here. Why would he lead with 3 deuce? I mean, he leads with an up and down straight draw. Could have 3 deuce of hearts, and he got here. I don't know if it's a good idea to raise here. I mean, he could have jacks because he didn't 3-bet pre-flop, but I don't know. This is awkward. I really don't know what to do here. I don't think 3 deuce is going to lead on this board. He may or may not. I don't know. It's kind of just weird. But I still feel like I'm getting value from some hands. Why is he leading into an ace? Super awkward. Hopefully he's not just coloring me here. Or slow rolling me, I should say. It's more likely he has like 2 pair, like ace 5 maybe. Yeah. So he did lead. Oh, I was right. He did lead with the hearts. Whew, that was a nice hand. Good start. Yeah, so he had ace 6 of hearts. So he led with the hearts. I raised, he called. Now, once this jack comes and I fire turn, is it worth still calling? I mean, he has a nut flush draw. I don't know if it's worth the call there, but whatever. I'm glad I got value. I was considering just calling there because I'm like, well, I don't have the nuts here. If you're 100 big blinds deep, it's the last thing you want to do is like get it all in and not have the nuts. It's kind of painful. back to the Sunday special here. I got a 4-bet. Well, I guess that's a 3-bet technically. It's a big 3-bet though. 4-12, that's 4x. That's awkward, but I'll have position on him the rest of the hand. King Queen's still pretty darn strong here. It's a big hand though. This guy's got a super high, if you look, he's got a 17% 3-bet percentage. Unfortunately, I just completely bricked this board and I'm just gonna fold, pretty much. Give up. Unless I magically pick up equity. I mean, a 4x 3-bet, that's pretty big. He's got pretty active stats. It's not good for my range. I'm gonna probably be checking this most of the time. Do get a gut shot, straight draw, 2 overs. If he has just like an 8 here, hit my over. I'm just gonna call, I think, because there are some straights and flushes that get there. Yeah, he had ace-8. Yeah, I think floating there on the turn's fine. He can be doing that with some straight draws and flush draws. Less likely, but like I said, I had 2 overs to the 8 and a gut shot, so I think it was worth 1 bet. Calling 1 bet. Got Queen 8 suited here on the mini. It's just overlimped. I'll call 1 here. I don't like it that much. I do have a backdoor straight draw. I have an up and down straight draw with the top pair. I'm most likely outkicked, so I feel like I need to be hitting my straight here on the river. An 8 probably wouldn't be good because that might give somebody a straight, but I think I still need a call here. Up against 2 straight draws. I was gonna say, I hope he checks now because that's diamonds a scare card. Straights and flushes get there. So I'm surprised he's jamming, but okay, you win. I think that overlimp's a little on the looser side, but I think it's okay. I have 300 big blinds. King 3 suited here in the big blind. On the Sunday special. Can be calling. That board is not mine at all, so I just check fold. Aces here on the mini. That's the best thing to see is a 3-bet. Since I'll have position, I think I can call actually. I don't have to 4-bet this all the time. Three betters range. I don't expect to have too much of this. You can have 10s here pretty easily. I don't expect 7s to be in here though. Go for value to get value from like jack suit kings. $9.99 baby. Yes, sir. All right, coming up is the big $500 high roller. That one's gonna be pretty exciting. I only plan on doing, I think, one bullet in that. Just for that price is a little bit too much for me. Ace king here on the mini. Gonna go for a 3-bet. Go for 9 plus a little bit more just because I'm really out of position. I'm gonna go for a large sizing here. I don't expect most of either one of our ranges to hit that. But I don't want to give them a cheap price to let king queen or ace jack or something like that well, actually that doesn't make sense. Trying to think how that would work. Mike, I guess I do want those hands to call, but the hands that I dominate, I do want to stay in there, but I'm probably gonna bet this sometimes and lead sometimes. Versus, I think I'm gonna go for a small lead. I typically check back aces sometimes. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna be done with this hand. Most likely up against an ace at this point. There's not much draws here on the, there's no draws here on the flop, so I'm either up against an ace or you know, some type of pair. All right, 5-minute break. I'll be back in a second. All right. This is the $500 high roller. Plan on firing just one bullet on this just because it's quite pricey. But I'm ready to go. I'm excited. It's going to be definitely a smaller tournament and obviously more condensed with really good players. Right now there's only 21 people in it, but they'll probably get bigger. First place is right now $17,000, so wish me luck. This is an interesting table. I think if I had a gut shot I could raise here. Do I know it's Don Diggums? Picked up the nut flush draw. Oh shit. I'm gonna go for a small block bet here. I don't think he would call limp under the gun with sixes. He could easily have some type of other pair. Oh, he hit the queen. Whew, that was interesting. I wish that it didn't do a paired board. I'm surprised he kind of came along on. He called my check raise. That's crazy. Yeah, I checked raised him on this flop and he still floated me. I kind of sized up to like 3.5. Maybe I didn't size up enough. I don't know. But I was in the big blinds, so I should definitely have a 3 and a 6 in my hand. So this is a really bad river card for him. But yeah, I got lucky, but he should have folded on the flop, so I feel like I played that okay. All right, gonna get some action here. It's gonna be an interesting table. Got some solid players here for sure. Obviously, like I said, in a $500 tournament, you're gonna get really solid players, so I gotta be pretty focused on my game here. Try to make some plays that aren't, you know, typical plays I'd make against a field that has softer players in it, I guess. I play pretty straightforward. At least I try to play straightforward in a wide range of players that I don't really know in a big field. But when I'm playing in solid structure of guys, when I have to be on my best behavior and put in some 4-bet bluffs. With like ace-5 or something, you know. Aces versus King Jack. Just gonna see what happened there. He raised from under the gun. Wait. Oh, he 3-bet him. Yeah. Ace queen off from small blind. Go for 3-bet here. Size it up just a little bit more. just because I'll be out of position. I think I'm gonna mix checking and betting. I could float sometimes, but I just don't have really anything in here. I have a gut shot to the nuts, which would be nice, but I think it's okay. Just gonna give up. It's probably a mixture between calling and folding. Good. What do I got? I think there's still 2 tournaments left today. Yeah. 2 more tournaments left after these 2. Or after these 3 that I'm playing right now. Whew, busy day, busy day. It's gonna get pretty crazy if I have 5 tables going at the same time. 3x. I think it's fine calling this. I probably could 3-bet it sometimes, but it's fine. Considered betting that, but I don't think I'm gonna get much folding. A lot of straight draws are gonna call me. I'm gonna have to start firing bullets on the turn and river. Go 5x here since I'm gonna be out of position against this one guy, and he limped. Let's size up a little bit here on the flop. I don't expect him to be limping ace queen. Yeesh. Would he limp ace 7? I have 12 hands with this guy, and he's only played 1 hand. It's kind of awkward. My 10 kicker is pretty shit. I think I just gotta let this one go. Pretty sick spot. I mean, he can limp with a lot of queen jack, but I don't see why he would be raising with queen jack or something like that, king queen type hands, but either way, I think that's a just pretty bad turn card. Nice hand, I guess. I don't know. Going for a check raise here, flop the nut flush. Actually, I could slow play this one, to be honest. I think I'm gonna go for value now. Because I want to take the lead on the river. Although I'm folding out tens here. I don't want to necessarily have to go check raise on the river. I'd have to lead the river because I don't want him to just check down. So I don't think I would have gotten much more value out of that. I don't know. I feel like you could play that a couple different ways. Kind of see the hand again. I mean, I can easily just check call this too, but if he's firing with, like, say the king of clubs or something, I want to get value from that as much as I can. But gonna raise run on the gun. I'm just gonna call this on the button head position. I'm pretty much done with this hand since I missed. So they just moved us to another table, so we're four-handed right now. I'm happy to just limp call. Yeah, I got lucky there. I was probably going to shut down to a river bet. Blind versus blind there, not necessarily always against Power Rangers was a really strong, aggressive player, so he could be doing that with a wide range of hands. But I think with that bet on the turn, it was obvious that he had a pretty strong ace. But it's hard to go anywhere there. I definitely don't want to play that table with Power Rangers. He's a really solid player. But ace king suited here. Got three limpers, so I'm gonna go size it up. Again, gonna be out of position against 2 players. King 10 suited. Felt like it was a pretty mixture of calling or 3-betting. It's a monster flop. Top pair. Kicker's okay. I could be up against ace, king, ace, king, queen, king, jack. I could be dominated a lot of ways. So I got the flush draw to kind of help me out here. I don't want to bloat the pot necessarily. If I blank out on the diamonds, I want to be able to take the king to showdown. And if I raise, I'll just be pretty much just bluff catching. Unfortunately, I think her firing 2 bullets, it's gonna be a tough call. Might have to fold this one, to be honest. I don't think I'm beating any kings. Pretty sick. 20, what was it, 20 to win. Nice hand. I think she just kept me in there with probably could have gotten away. I mean, I'm not getting away on the flop return, but she made it. I was getting like 6 to 1 on the river there. Oops. I 3-bet Master Yoda here on the button. Expect him to be raising pretty wide range. It's a really crappy turn card though. I think I can check down to kind of pot control. I'm getting put in these awkward positions a lot. That club's really good for him. This is another spot that I either call here or if I call here, I have to call river kind of thing. Pretty much have to fold. I mean, the fact that he goes for an overbet, I think he is trying to get a value from my king if he hits this flush here. Straights do come in too. If he had like a jack-9 with a jack of clubs or something like that. Unfortunately, I am blocking one straight, but I think it's okay to just give up there. That's unfortunate. Putting in some tough spots here early on. That was the flop I was supposed to get with King Jack off. make it easy on me. Flush draw on a pair. Unfortunately got two callers and brooked out on the river, so I'm just check folding this. To have Jack King on the button in the 500. Again, probably mix this up with raising and calling. I think calling's okay. We're only six-handed. It's an 8 max. We're missing 2 players. Ace-9 here. This player's been very active. I'm gonna go for a 3-bet here. Just played 40% of the hands. Just hoping she misses flop here. Bad card for my range, so I'm just gonna check this. One big blind. I'll call just because I'm curious to see what you're doing that with. She had the nuts. Oh, close to it. The effective nuts. What'd she have there? 9-8 suited. Yeah, that's a great turn for her. Glad I checked it. I don't feel like I lost too much. That's a good thing. Keith, thanks man. Thanks for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Been keeping an eye on these guys. It's a very tough table. I've been playing with these guys since the start of PokerStars Michigan. They've always been the toughest players to play against. I think I'm fine with playing a little bit more cautiously with these against these guys. Bad board for my hand. Pretty good board for the button. And my head on a swivel, been pretty active at all 3 tables, going back and forth. Jack's here, going for a 3-bet. $10-9, another raise. Do a 3rd pot bet here, like most of my range. Do got a gut shot. but just to get there. Got jacks again. Staying hot on this $20. Did not want to see an ace. And of course he leads into me. No, definitely gonna call here for third size bet. And a bad turn card too. I feel like I don't even know. I'm supposed to start turning my hand to a bluff. And an even worse river. Just check it out, take it. Got sixes here on the 500. Nice to just take that easy pot. Yeah, that's the joys about playing online is, you know, you don't really know who you're playing against, obviously. You don't know how good they are. And, you know, being in Michigan alone, you're going to be playing against a lot of these players over and over again. If you play enough and you get to learn who's good and who's bad, obviously, you're going to get a super wide range of people that have like never played poker before, all the way up to like the pros of Michigan. You know, I like these two guys I have marked green. Like, I don't know if they're pros, but obviously they're. I know they're really, really solid players, and I know they're better than me. Get to go for a 4-bet here with queens. 7 plus 14. Pretty big hand here. Let's see what note I got. Called 4-bet with 10s, large 10-bet. It's like an epic song. Nice little pickup there. I am really curious, like these, I know these guys, Power Rangers is Santa's workshop, like they've been around. I'm curious if I played with them live at all. Santa's like one of the first players I ever played with. Because people, you know, that's a hard name to forget. He's got like a picture of Santa's workshop on there, so it's great. Got ace king here on the mini. Got 2 limpers, 3 limpers. Do a 7.5 raise sizing the big blind snap calls. Looking at their stats, are pretty active. I think with the ace of diamonds, I can continue here. Just hope they didn't hit this board. Well, they clearly did. 16, 48, 22. It's okay. It's kind of sucked to have to fold this out. You can check that sometimes. I think it's okay if I call sometimes, but ace 9, kind of right in that sweet spot. This time I am going to check back. This helps protect my check back range, plus I don't have that strong of an ace. I have no reason to bloat the pot up that much when I'm probably going to just check call him down all the way. I think I can still check here. Try to keep some of his bluffs in. He did have king queen, it looked like. I'm gonna fold this time. I don't see that last hand. Yeah, so he had king queen off, so he could have bluffed. I obviously wasn't getting any value from king queen, so betting there I don't think had much point. If anything, that'd be bad if I bet on the river to try to go for value and he raises me and he ended up having like a backdoor flush or something. I think it's fine to just keep the pot small when you don't have that strong of an ace. That wasn't the best turn card for me. It could have some straight draws. I think it's fine, just casual 2 bets in a row. Queen 10's probably bottom of my calling range here, but I think that's fine. Of course, gotta squeeze out of power ranges, which is expected. So you can tell he's a strong player. He can be doing this with a wide range of hands, not just strong hands, because he recognizes that Master Yoda and my ranges are capped. So, you know, both of us would have 3-bet if we had strong hands. You know, jacks plus, 10s, jacks plus, you know, ace king, ace jack, ace queen, whatever. So since we didn't 3-bet those hands, that means we didn't have them. So that kind of means that's what range caps mean. So he's good enough of a player to recognize that situation and steal all the money. I'm good enough of a player to recognize those situations, but I'm not good enough to to have the balls that go for it and steal something with complete garbage, you know? That's the hard part. Got ace-8 suited here. Just called under the gun raise. Completely whiffed here. Looks like in 16 minutes we get the Winter Series event number 9, Sunday second chance for $50, which means we'll be playing 4 tables simultaneously, so that will be fun. I don't exactly have the most screen space on my computer, or my 2 monitors here. I need another monitor if I'm going to keep multi-tabling like this. I mean, I can easily put 4 screens on, or 4 tables on one screen, but it would like shrink down the table. And then obviously in like my streaming software, I can kind of crop it in, but the quality would be worse. So I'd rather just to do it this way, have bigger screens. Oops. He's succeeded in the high roller here. Okay, we'll go through a 3-bet. Another weird song. Never know what you're gonna get. Oh, sorry. Don't mean to keep yawning. It's been a long day. I've been playing since 2. Only 6 hours in. He's checking the high roller. Raise and take. The funky music. Never know what you're gonna get when you push shuffle. Got force here, calling from the small blind. Would've been nice to bink a 4, but move on to the next hand here. Check fold. Dirte. Dirte. Definitely expect that king queen to hit my range more than his, so that's why I just went with the c bet. Glad I took it down there. because he can have a lot of straight draw type hands. Raising with ace-5 off from the big blind. I did get 3-bet, but it was like a min 3-bet, so it kind of prices me into call. But we will proceed cautiously. This is interesting. Do you have backdoor flush draw? I think I have maybe some showdown value now. If you raise me with like ace king or something. There we go. Got ace-7 off here. A lot of players. Ace-7 from the big blind. This is awkward because it's pretty big sizing into 2 other players that he's out of position against. So I expect him to have a pretty strong hand, most likely over pairs. But I think still a top pair. I don't know. I think for that larger sizing, I might be able to just get away from this. I don't think he's doing this lightly. It's a very awkward spot. I think I'm supposed to be calling most of the time there, but with my sizing, that kind of puts me in a pretty crappy spot. Could go for a check raise maybe, but I think just multi-way, it's easier to play a little bit but safer. I'm fine with playing the more cautious side. 4 deuce is probably not in that range there. It's close though. Looks like I picked up 2 more solid players. Oh, it looks like they moved me. Yeah, they moved me. Unfortunately, no, didn't move me into an easier table. This is a very solid table here. All right, 5-minute break. I'm gonna go get some water, take a little bit of walk. Be back in 5 minutes. See you guys soon. All right. Now we are playing. Oh shoot! I didn't do this correctly. Did I? No, it's not the high roller. Copy. Just gonna fix this real quick. Starting the Winter Series number 9. Just fixing the tile up real quick. And this one is a $50. What event is this? Second? I don't know what that means. Second chance? I don't know what that means. We'll call it that. That's gonna be the name of that table. I don't know what else to call it. All right, 4 tournaments running. Gonna get busy here. It's gonna get crazy. I did this yesterday, and I made 2 final tables. So let's keep that up. Now, if you guys want to follow along with my my play, there's a link in the description and in the chat to this Google sheet that has all my results and winnings and stuff like that. So go ahead, jump on and watch that, or check that out if you want. Pocket queens to start this tournament off. Hopefully my neck can handle it moving from side to side all day. Gonna bet small here. Picked up a queen. Go a little bigger here, get maybe some value from a jack. Or a flush draw. And just take it down there. Ace king off here in the $20. Go for a 3-bet. Donk leads into me. It's kind of awkward. I'm gonna call 1-bet here. Picked up a gut shot straight draw. Check showdown value. And I beat ace queen out. 9-8 suited. I'm gonna overlimp this time. I think that's fine. Interesting flop, up and down straight draw, backdoor flush draw. Again, being multi-way, it's tricky to get all raisy. Sometimes it's better to just call, but unfortunately I'm only drawing to the better end of the low. Because obviously if I had a queen with the king out there, I could be crushed by a bigger straight. But now I have an up and down straight draw with a flush draw, so I still have to call this. Hit the straight, but like I said, it's the low end. I don't expect him to fire a turn with the ace jack, so I'm gonna go for value here. I don't have a straight, I just realized. Don't I? 7-8. Oh my god, I'm missing a jack. I'm thinking I needed a jack, or a queen, not a jack. I mean, bluffing is all I can do here. I think this might be a big mistake, but I kind of dug myself too deep. Go for a bigger sizing. I mean, it's a scared card either way, and I am blocking some straights. He called with a 7? Holy crap. Wow. Wow. I mean, I bet big too. How's he call with just a 7? That's sick. That's just a sicko hero call. I mean, that's not supposed to happen, obviously. Nice hand. That's a sick call. I would never make that call, but it worked for you, buddy. Good, nice hand. That's kind of frustrating. I went like 80% pot too. What a sickie. What a sicko. Calling with bottom pair. There's no way that should be good. No way. I have like all the straights, 2 pairs, all that stuff. I mean, I got excited at first because I thought I hit the straight. That's the sick part. I'm glad I re-looked at it. But, I mean, I was going to make the same bet either way. I mean, that's kind of the point. I mean, I guess that's a good point of, like, balancing your ranges. Like, I was going to fire 75% pot if I hit the straight or I missed. So at least it makes it seem like harder to read. It's kind of funny. Just been grinding this $100. Nothing too exciting has been happening. Sitting at 22 big blinds, so I kind of don't have much option of what to do. I think my last tournament's at 10 o'clock, so I do have 2 hours to clear out some of these screens on my computer. Actually, I should take a picture because I think it's pretty funny. I don't know if I can... It'd be kind of nice if you could like post pictures to the chat. harder to do when you're multi-tabling. I guess I could have done this at break, but say cheese. Ace 10 suited here. Just gonna call versus under the gun razor. I don't think this board's hitting anybody, but since I don't have any hearts, I'm just gonna give up here. Got a queen, king, queen under the gun here. Only got 20 bigs, so into the little nerve-wracking territory. Up against a 3-bet, I'm just gonna get out of the way and fold. I don't think it's good enough to 4-bet jam with. I'm gonna make a 7, 4 to call them. I don't want to be playing this out of position. If this was suited, I'd probably rip it in, but I don't exactly want to play that hand. Just got 3-bet here on the 500. Ace jack off. I'm gonna be throwing this away. Just not quite good enough. Seven's under the gun. Not like seeing a bunch of green at my table. Got 3-bet again. Same situation, can't really do much about it. It's a big 3-bet sizing. I just gotta get out of the way. I definitely don't, against these strong players, I don't want to be showing that I'm willing to fold the 3-bets that often. That ace jack there was probably a call now I think about it. But admittedly, I'm playing a little cautiously against players that are going to outplay me post-flop. I think I can call here and 3-bet here sometimes. Probably even fold. I feel like suited cards like this is has a mixture of different things you can do. I flopped the nuts, which was nice. I'm gonna go for a check raise. And I'm gonna call, I think. Kind of mixed. Trying to figure out a mixture of what I want to do. I mean, I don't expect him to have any of this, so I don't want to check raise him off his bluffs. Pretty big hand here. I have the nuts. So, I mean, it's 16, 30 would be raising it. I think I hit the max. $30. Yeah, it'd only be raising like half my stack. He's thinking about it at least. Oh wow, he flopped a set of deuces. It's hard for him to put me on 5-4 to be fair. Can't believe he was actually thinking about it. I mean, that just shows how good of a player he is. That's sick. Just checking back this to kind of pot control. This board's getting pretty wet. I'm fine with just check calling. That's exactly what I was afraid of. He was definitely calling a turn check, so. Yeah, let's see that hand again. Yeah, that's why I decided to pot control. That's the exact freaking reason. Maybe it's Rambloozler. 10 jack against undergun. Again, mixing 3 bets probably, but against under the gun range, I like to play a little bit more cautiously. Got all in for a little, only 2 big blinds more, so I'll definitely call that. Probably just gonna check this down, check fold it. I completely missed. Of course he has 7-8, but that's cool. Get pocket 6s here. Ace jack. Pretty good flop. I'm gonna size up since there's so many players in here. I'm sure to get value from some calls. Oh my god, diamond. Jesus Christ. Oh, that was a cooler for sure. I flopped a straight up nuts. He had a flush draw and he binked his flush, which is pretty sucky, but I had the redraw, higher flush, but can't do much about that. Those hands kind of play themselves. Just pretty crappy. That would have been a nice pot too. Would have had 80 bigs. Back to starting stack pretty much in that. One blind, suited cards. Call one. Wrong suit. Just gonna check fold this. Still just grinding this $100. Been pretty card, nothing too exciting happening. Opening, I mean, pocket fours I'm gonna have to jam. Yeah, I guess we'll see what happens. I think this mixes between calling and jamming. But for 12 bigs, I bet this is just a straight up jam. So I'm gonna do that. How tight is this player? He's been pretty active. I think I can do it. Coin flip. No ace, no queen. There we go. Nice little double. Get me out of that 15 big blind funk. There's king 10 off here. Whew. Busy, busy. Not much is going on all four tables, which is not the worst thing. Ace king off under the gun here in the $20. As soon as I say this, all three tables get, four tables get busy. Check this back. Still call for that sizing, I think. I don't expect him to have a deuce or a six. It's kind of awkward. Flush draws missed, straight draws missed. 10 pigs. Good call there, good call. Phew. Man. I'm like, I just don't think many hands make sense. Unless he had like pocket eights, but I don't think he would turn pocket eights into a bluff. It's safer out, you know, those type of middle pocket pairs or something. You just want to check it down or maybe go for a small value bet to get like an ace to call, but I don't think you'd go for a polarized sizing. That's kind of what made me justify calling there. It's kind of awkward spot. Just hoping to get a at price. I got a call. Okay, good. Went runner big time on this one guy on the 500. Nice hand. He had kings, oh wow. I went runner on him. That was pretty sick. Did he have king clubs too, I think? Yeah, he had a king of clubs, wow. That's so sick. I think on the button here, it's okay to call this. It's a little too video gamey for me. Ace on the river, but I'm just gonna check this down. I expect to win that. Go for another standard range bet. 3/4 pot. Well, staying pretty active here at the 500. Pocket tens here. I went for a 3-bet. Sized up just a little bit just because I might be out of position against two other players. And I'll just take that. Jeez, I've been active. I don't mean to wake up and be so active, but when you're on a heater, you're on a heater. Decided to go for polarized size betting there since that is not going to be hitting the 3-betters range at all. Definitely went on a pretty good run there in the 500. Little small pots, one big pot. Raising it up with 7-6 suited here in the 20. Get a fold. Pocket kings here in the main. 100. Oh shit. I got queens, ace, king, kings, and queens on all tables. So I'm gonna have to act on the quick side. I don't even know what table I'm on. Still got kings here. Oof, got away with that. Got away with ace king in the 500. I still have queens. Queens took down 1 bet. And last queens I have is here. Queens, queens. Busy, 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 busy. Is this guy small blind or this guy's big blind? Oh, I won most of them. Let's see if I can win this queens here. Not a great turn. He could have some kings, X clubs type hands. I think I'm just gonna still bet here. And I just take it. Cool. King, queen in the 100. Flop top pair, that's nice. This guy's only got 6 big blinds left, so I'm just gonna jam on him. Get max value from a cheaper or a weaker king or flush draw. Whew, busy, busy. All right. Go from nothing happening to being super busy all of a sudden. Ace 8 suited here in the 20. Raise it up, completely missed, but I'm still gonna go for a C bet. Good thing that just took it down. He's pretty short stack, so I didn't want to have to fire. I would have to blast river or a turn to get him to fold. All right. back up a little bit to give my neck some break. Ace-8 off in the... I'm gonna go for a 3-bet here. I think because I 3-bet, I still have to bet this and rep this ace, which obviously I have, but I have a really crappy kicker. If I maybe bet here, I can get I think it's okay if I check. I mean, I might have to turn my hand into a bluff because I don't think my 8's really good here. I mean, I got aces and 10s. I think I'm just gonna shut down here because I think he actually has a strong hand once he calls. Really don't know what to do there. I'm just gonna go with a block, but I'm really not confident that my ace is good. Unless he has like queens here and just curious if his ace is good or not. That's a nice pickup. That was pretty nerve-wracking because I wasn't too sure where I was at. He called my 3-bet, so he could easily have me crush with ace-king plus. Although, well, ace-king would probably 4-bet, but so like ace-jack, ace-queen. I think he just had a big pocket pair like jacks or queens or something, probably. Just had to give up. Pocket 8's here in the $100. Got instant snap raised. 2 to 4. He's got 7. He got backdoor straight draw. Queen's a really good card, actually. Let's chance that he has it now. But God, would he check raise a queen and then fire pot? I don't think he would. Oh man, what kind of player is this? Oh, he's super active. I mean, he could have 5s or 7s and just have me completely dominated here. Yeah, he did have a queen. I mean, good for him. I did not expect him to do that with a queen. Pretty frustrating. I didn't expect him pot bet. Turned 3 queens. That was pretty tough. That was pretty sick. That was a pretty tough spot. Yeah, that's a pretty sick spot. Unfortunate. I just didn't expect him to go pot size with the queen. I thought he would want to go smaller to get value from pocket pairs like eights. But you know, he made it look like more like a bluff, and I didn't believe him. And he's been pretty active, so I mean, I don't know, it's hard to say. Kind of sucks, but check raise, flop, whip, top. Can't write at the same time. A pair, geek, icker. Oh my god. I can't even write fast enough. Pocket kings here. Well, big pot. Hopefully I'm not up against aces. No ace. Oh my god. Freaking kidding me? That sucks. Yeah, definitely got cooler there big time. That was pretty dirty. Got an ace here. I'm probably gonna just check call him down, most likely. I just got knocked out again. That time it was also cooler. Another coin flip. Sorry, I'm trying to like multi-table here. This is a really weird, awkward spot. I think I still have to call. Some. If he polarizes here again on the turn, I might have to call it. Okay, good. He decided to give up. He had pocket threes. Busy, busy. I didn't raise this pre-flop. Since a caller came in, I'm going to raise it now. Figured I'd get some value from like, you know, king, queen, straight draw, flush draw. I mean, obviously I'm blocking a lot of that with the ace of clubs, kind of sucks, but all right, well, that's all right. I figured if, since, sorry, I like can't talk and play at the same time. Playing 10 tables at the same time is kind of frustrating. Just 4 tables, but I don't remember what I was talking about. Decided to check back that just because I know that's a pretty yucky board. I don't expect to have an 8 in his hand. I have a lot of outs though. I think I do have to raise this with so much equity that I have. Flop 2 pair on the $20, although I've already been coolered twice in this tournament, so why not? There we go, back in it. Whew, busy, busy, busy. My head's on a swivel. Three bigs. I'm gonna go for a check raise or a raise here. Although it's pretty expensive at this point, but this place looks like he's, oh, it's the only second hand he's played. Whew, just steal that, that's good. All right. Busy, busy, busy. Ace 5 off. I'm just gonna fill this one here. Wow, been busy. Eight, 10 suited here. I'm just gonna fold this for that sizing. Queens here in the $50. Jeez. It's a yucky spot. $13 bigs, king deuce offsuit. I wanted to jam, obviously, if it folded to me, but she limped the button, so it kind of froze me up. Couldn't do too much. I'm gonna be jamming queen 7 suited. Damn it. She keeps taking all my plays away. It's really kind of handcuffing me. I haven't been able to jam a lot of the hands I want to jam. And 9-10 off is, can't be jamming that, I don't think. 10 bigs, so if it's suited, for sure be jamming. Ace jack here in the $20. Gonna be jamming here, ace nine off, 10 bigs in the $100. And we take it. Check this back sometimes, I think. This guy's a pretty active player, if I remember correctly. I'm most likely just gonna check it down. God, yeah, deuce is full. Tricky, tricky. Ace queen in the 500. Check some, mix up some checking and betting. Queen jack off in the big blind. Pretty short stacked here. Let's see if we're even close to money. Oh yeah, still very far from money. Against the cutoff. Oh, he only had 10 bigs. I think with his shorter stack size, I think I can call this, to be honest. I don't want to rejam. It's kind of awkward spot for sure. You can still call with 10 big blinds. You're not, I don't think you're really supposed to, but kind of put me in a tough spot here. I mean, I can rejam that, but with him raising, I felt like it probably should have been a fold or a jam for 10 bigs. This guy's pretty active, so I guess it would have been pretty fair, but I got eights now, so I get to jam that. George says I was getting cooler for the past 5 hours, but now I'm running hot just like you. Yeah, it's been up and down for me all day, for sure. Hot, cold, hot, cold. I was running hot. I'm running hot in the 500, but cold in a couple other tournaments. Speaking of, I've run eights into kings. And I don't know, can I re-enter this? How many big blinds? I think I wouldn't have any big blinds. I think that's the problem. I gotta figure out my big blind situation before I decide to rebuy or not. Oops. Average is 124. What do you start with? I'll start in chips one. Start with 50. Yeah, I'd be down pretty darn short. 3,500, 50,000 starting. What was that, 10 big, 15, 12, 15 big blinds? Five-minute break. Still trying to figure out the situation here. I wish I knew how many big blinds. So event number 6, the $100 8 max. I think I only fired one bullet in this. Average is 125,000 chip stack. I'd be coming in with 50,000, I think, which is pretty short stacked. I mean, 3,500. Yeah, 3,500 would be 3,000. What's the next level? All right. Well, I'm gonna go on break and try to figure this out if I want to rebuy or not. See you guys in a second. I did decide to do another rebuy of the $100 Sunday special, event number 6. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't coming in with, like, 5 big blinds or something like that. But I'll be coming in with looks like less than 16. So yeah. Again, if you want to follow along with my results of the winter event, I'm going to try to play every single event here. All 42. This is day 2. Day 1 was a pretty good start. Made 2 final tables. This day's been a little bit of everything. A little bit of back and forth. And George said I got quads versus quads. Nice. I hope you had the better quads. By your excitement, I'm assuming you did. Nice hand. He's checking the $20 here. Yeah, it's funny how luck kind of runs. If you're playing, you know, multiple tournaments at the same time, it's like I'm running super hot in one table, super cold in another table. I'm gonna check range here against two players out of position. And I don't have a club. Club would make this a lot easier. For half pot bet here, I think it's just okay to kind of end a call. I'm just gonna fold this. I don't think I'm beating much. Ace King here in the $100 second Sunday. Raise and take. All right. Had to fix something in my stream elements. Typed in the wrong link to my kit account. All right. So it looks like event number 9 and 7, I have about 33 bigs. Both event number 6, the $100, I am grinding at 15 big blinds. I just rebought into that. And then event number 8, the 500, I've been running pretty hot in there. Playing decent too, but running better than playing, I would say. You said, nope, George. That means you had the weaker quads. That's not good. Too bad you weren't at Motor City in Detroit. You would have gotten like a $100,000 bad beat jackpot. I got ace-8 suited here. Oh man, I was gonna jam, but with this person jamming, I just don't think it's good enough to jam, or call a jam, I should say. Ace-9 suited probably is a call. It's probably pretty close though. Ace-Jack, another hand I'll be jamming if this guy doesn't keep jamming in me. I could probably go for just a normal raise, but I think these offsuit combinations just work better as a jam because they don't play well post flop. Got insta jammed on, that's not good. Coin flip at least, and there's my jack, no 9. There we go. Whew, scared me, man, he snap called me. I'm like, I'm toast. Fives could fold there. Getting bings and boops from all my tables. All right. Deuces from under gun is a fold. If I was a little deeper, I'd consider raising it, but 30 bigs gets into the scary area. Scary territory. Definitely don't want to play deuces out of position. Ace king on the $20. I think I'm gonna check this back if he checks this because I don't have a spade. I don't really want to get check raised. I have a gut shot. I feel like I have enough equity to just kind of check it down. God, I wish I had a spade. You got 2 overs and a gut shot. It's still worth calling for that sizing. Complete this though, so I'm just done with this hand, unfortunately. Yeah. That's unfortunate. Ace king kind of missed completely there. Queen jack on the 50. For a 3-bet jam. I may have called, but with this player behind me, I can't call here. Especially how much of that's my stack. I think I'm gonna go for a check here. Did he? Yeah, he's big blind. I feel like I would get check raised a lot. And he's super short, so I don't think I want to go too crazy against him. Well, he did raise. I do expect this to hit him somewhat. I think I'm just going to be done with this hand. I did not hit enough of that board than I wanted. He's jacking the 50. It's a starting stack here. Starting stack's 25K. I think against two short stacks, I think I can just jam this in. These offsuit combos. Oh god, of course I run into kings. Oh, got super lucky and spiked an ace. Oh, and then he got lucky again and spiked a spade. I think that's fine. He only had 15 bigs. Like I said, ace jack's my least favorite hand. I don't know why, but I always get crushed with it. I don't think I can do too much about that. It's kind of frustrating though. I feel like I ran into kings awful lot today. It's not been treating me well. Looks like I'm pretty short here. If this folds to me, I can jam it. If somebody raises, I have to fold though. For 7 big blinds. Yeah, gotta fold this unfortunately. That's the worst when you have like these semi, you know, super weak jamming hands that you have to jam all in with, but when someone raises right before you, you know, you can't call, you can't re-jam. You're kind of handcuffed and you're like, well, I guess I just gotta fold this. It's just not quite good enough to jam, 3-bet jam with. Especially I only have like 6.5 big blinds. I have no fold equity, so I'm only gonna get snapped off by a better ace there. Yeah, he had ace 8, so he had me crushed. Oh wait, that was the previous hand. Any ace for 6 bigs. God, I don't know if that's a jam or not. I don't know. 6 bigs, I think it is. Probably any ace for 6 bigs. You're so short stacked. This is just a really crappy offsuit ace. I don't want to be jamming with 12 people behind me, but 6 big blinds. I don't know. Pretty close, I bet. He like slow rolls me. What a dick. I'm like drawing dead. Re-injury. Coming in for 17 bigs. Yeah, it was pretty painful. I was doing good in that tournament for a while. I got king, queen suited here. That was a $50. Gonna add another buy-in. It's been a very, very expensive day for me. Very expensive day. That dude slowed barreled me with ace queen. I'm not happy about that. If you take any more than 1.1 second with ace queen off versus a 6 big blind jam, you're slow rolling me. Ace queen off here in the fifth, $20. Raise and take. Ace-7 suited's pretty darn close. If I had like ace-8, it's probably a raise, but for 23 bigs, it's not that great. Okay, same thing with 9-10 there. Might be a raise, but I doubt it under the gun like that. Song was putting me to sleep. Got a flush draw here, 20 bigs. Might have to jam this. This is a crappy spot. I'm not sure what to do here. I think if I had the nut flush, I could probably call. God, why does he just rip this in? I don't think for a jam, I don't think I can do this. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do there, but I don't really feel like comfortable. I mean, he's probably jamming that because he doesn't want to see anybody rejamming, obviously, but I don't know. It was just a crappy spot. 10's here. It's kind of a yucky board. I'm gonna size up a little bit, I think. I don't know. I'm getting pretty short on all tables, so I'm trying to like Be careful with what I do here. All right, going all in here. Of course, he flopped a set of sixes, but you know, what can you do? It's just a cooler, because he can do that with a lot of bluffs and other pairs too that I can have crushed. He could have like ace-9 or something like that. Just a cooler. That was pretty rough. Yeah, I'm not doing too hot. I'm doing great on the 500, which is the best tournament to do good on. But these other tournaments are really rough. It's not going my way at all. Eight big blinds. I've come back from 8 big blinds before. Let's do it again. Three tons. Pretty garbage. So I think this one was starting stack of 50K, so if I rebought in, I'd have 10 big blinds. I don't want to necessarily do that. Tables us going all in. King Jack offsuit. 11 bigs. I'd love to get a double here. And at least I got lucky on this table. Gotta get lucky here somewhere. Got too many tables. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Hurry at table 1. Okay. Yeah, so I lost with the King Jack offsuit and rebought to the 50. To have kings though. That'd be a good start to my rebuy. Yeah, just steal blinds. Ace 5 comes to me. I'm gonna be jamming. I just limped. This is kind of awkward. Could probably just call here. Ace 5 offsuit's pretty crappy though, so it's probably a fold. It's only for half a big blind though. That's all right. Check fold. Ace queen in the 500. Ace 7 versus ace queen. Spiked an ace, no 7. There we go. Got 8s here. Also jamming. Yeah, I gotta call that for 15 bigs. Against 4s, no 4. Oh, fucking kidding me. Jesus Christ, are you kidding me, bro? What a sick cooler. God, I just got busted in the other tournament too. Jesus, I'm getting stupid coolered right now. It's getting frustrating. I jammed with 10s on the other table. Got coolered there too. Ugh. This is getting frustrating. Jesus, unreal. God. Yeah, jam with 10s. Of course, it happens so darn quick. Let's see what I lost to. I don't even know. Oh man, 4 on the river, you gotta be kidding me. This is just getting stupid. Table 1 again. Jam in here, up against ace king, of course. Need a club. Unreal. Unfrickin' believable. Just getting cooler left and right here. It's cost me an arm and a leg too. It's really getting frustrating. Here we go again, 6 is all in. Jeez. This is just getting ridiculous. Can't even catch up with that 10s hand that I jammed all in with. 10s. I lost the ace jack. Yeah, so I lost that coin flip. Losing all my coin flips right now, and even getting dominated. Can't do much about anything here. Fired another bullet. It's a very expensive day. I mean, I'm putting in my money good, relatively. I mean, like that ace jack versus ace king, like that's just a cooler. You can't do much about that when you're 10 bigs. Me jamming this ace 6 if it gets to me. I just haven't won an all-in in like 10 hands. Fortunately, I can't call that. I don't think. I mean, I'm playing correctly. It's not like I'm just jamming with stupid stuff here. Three here. $500 high roller. Just C-bet takes that down. Ace queen, ace jack, I should say. Man, this has been rough. I mean, I can't even show you all the other bad beats I got because I got 2 bad beats at the same time. Ace jack getting 3-bet here. 6 blinds. I'll be out of position against this guy. I'd rather just fold this here. I'm pretty sure I can call this, but that's okay. Feel way more comfortable suited going out of position. I got aces. Maybe all my whining and bad luck will flip around here. Down to 8 big blinds, so. I get a walk. Well, that's when you know your luck is going really well. When you finally pick up a big hand and you get a walk. Ah, poker. You're so mean. Jeez. So brutal. That's so mean. I'm like, finally a chance to get a double up. Let's see, I got 6s here, 10 bigs, jamming all in. Ten sevens a fold. Got king, queen here. There's a raise on the button. I called from the small blind. Hit a queen. PLH has got a pretty big stack and he's a solid player, so I don't want to go too crazy. The 6s hands, I believe, I think I ran them into kings. I'll have to double check that, but yeah, pocket 6s a couple different hands. I stole blinds, I think, twice on them. 9-10 here. Hopefully it folds around to me so I can jam. This guy's just raising too much and it's not making me too happy. Maybe it's not him, but I think this hand is just too good to fold. Of course I got rejammed on. Jeez, of course I run into ace jack. Oh, time to get lucky. And I got lucky. Good. Bye. I don't feel guilty about that at all. I feel like 9-10 suited is got an all in here at the got a coin flip, no ace, no jack. There we go. Took somebody out. Whew, all right. Jeez. The $50. What's the starting stack here? 25,000. Yeah, I'd be too short. All right. Well, I'm out of the 50. I jammed ace-6 offsuit for like 6 big blinds and ran into kings. Can't do much about that. Whew. Yeah, definitely got lucky there. Let's see that hand again. That guy was, I feel like, pretty active, and I thought that was like a good chance to kind of steal. I only had 9 bigs. Obviously, I didn't expect to wake up to ace, queen, and jacks. That's kind of just unfortunate. Come on, let me grab this replayer. I mean, I definitely got lucky here, but I feel like it's an okay jam, so I don't feel too guilty. I went runner straight, but to crack ace queen and jacks. But considering how bad I've been running the last half an hour or so, I think it's okay to get luck box there. But like I said, I'm done with the $50 tournament. Fired as many bolts as I could into it and just could not get anything going. Could not win a single all-in. I kept running into bigger hands. Got pretty frustrating. I could have rebought, I think, one more time, but I'd be coming in with like 5 big blinds or something like that. So it's like, I've wasted enough money in that tournament. A walk with ace is better than losing with them. Yeah, true. I guess I'll take any win I can get, right? When you're that short stack, you'll take every win. It's just still funny. Oh, man. Went a little crazy on the max registrations, but this is fun. I'm having a good time. King 8 suited, if it folds around to me, which it never has once ever. It's like I have these great jamming hands, but once somebody limps in, it kind of just throws it all off. And to be fair, I am still doing pretty good in the high roller, so all my luck is being funneled into that one, which again, I don't really mind since that's the biggest and most expensive one. Three here. So we're playing what, six-handed here? Queen 10. Suited here. Early position though. Still gotta raise that one up. Interesting flop. I'm also going all in at the second table here. Ace 10 off, pretty much bottom of the range, but that Queen 10 hand I just ended up folding. He bet turn when he went 4 flush, so I just gave up. Cool. Queen Jack. Can jam this as well. Under the gun. Not a fan of it, but it's a very solid hand. Even if I run up into a pair, I have a lot of equity. All right, we're all in. Good luck. Coin flip. Oh my god, I flopped so many outs, and I hit him. Nice. Phew, all right. Got a nice little double in. I like that. Got ace king here. I think I'll be jamming this since we got a razor here. Not a fan of seeing that re-raise, but I don't think I have much of a choice here. 22 big blinds. I'm gonna be jamming. Most likely coin flipping. At least I hope I'm coin flipping. Ooh, hey, high 2 pair. Nice. No jack, no jack. There we go. That was a nice pot too. Sweet. Whew. Crack jacks twice. I like it. Nice. Like I said, that luck balances out. How are we doing here? Oh, geez. See, go on a little heater. I'm gonna check this one back this time. Pretty much have this hand locked up. Unless this sicko has a 10. I was just saying how lucky I got, and now I feel like I'm getting coolered here. I mean, I'm gonna snap call any bet he makes here. If he got a 10, he's got a 10. Jesus, what a cooler. Get lucky, unlucky, lucky, unlucky, lucky, unlucky. It's like, what am I supposed to do here? I mean, I'm not gonna get him to fold even if I still bet here. That's just ridiculous. I mean, come on. That's frustrating. I mean, I know I checked that flop, but it didn't matter. I mean, he's gonna call no matter what there. That's just the cooler. All right, go back to the high roller here. Why don't you focus on the high roller owner? High roller only. You are in pretty good shape. Yeah, I am. I know I'm multi-tabling and it's hard to focus on all tournaments, but I mean, I'm definitely still focusing mainly on the high roller, at least trying to avoid the most mistakes in the high roller. The other tables are kind of play themselves with such short stacks, to be honest. Ace 9 off. I think I can just fold this against under the gun raise. It's close though. But yeah, trust me, my focus has been trying to stay with the high roller here. Nothing has been going on too crazily. It's been pretty slow. Had a couple big hands, but hasn't been too exciting. These other tables have been more exciting since I've been jamming all in and getting lucky, unlucky, lucky, unlucky. It's been more fun to watch at least. Nothing too exciting to watch in the 500 yet. But yeah, I am doing well. 5th out of 31st, but I'm sure they're only paying in like the top 10 or something like that. And also, to be honest, I fired so many bullets in the $100 buy-in that it's the same amount. So it's I still got to focus on both tournaments. It cost me the same. But yeah, no, I'm still trying to play my best ranges. Got King 10 here. Why are people still limping? We're like 12 hours into the tournament and people are still limping. I feel like this hand could work well both ways. I'm just gonna over limp it. This hand's just a little too crappy for me. It's almost 10 o'clock. I am picking up another tournament at 10. Got ace queen here. I don't know why this guy keeps limping. He's limping at 100%, so I'm just gonna keep ripping in. I mean, I don't know. Maybe just stick to a normal raise sizing. It's kind of awkward. I think it might be better also to just jam. He's got a, oh, he's only played 3 hands. I'm sorry I can't pronounce her name. Promisa. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. All right, we're all in here, and we ran into kings again, of course, and we're dead. All right, we're done with the $20. Played that one for a while. That was pretty frustrating too, but now I can focus on these other tournaments. Finished 180th out of, let me see how many tournaments. There's 942 players. It was pretty close to getting the money. 127 places paid. $3,000 for first place. So it's still a long way to go. So yeah, that's unfortunate. This $100 sitting at 20 bigs. 699 entries, 11,000 for first, 95 places paid, and 157 people left. So still got a long way to go. I can just steal these blinds here. This guy's been pretty tight and doesn't 3-bet that often. Just gonna get out of the way here. All right, 5-minute break. I will see you guys in a minute. Well, it's 10 o'clock here in Michigan. I did not eat dinner, so bear with me. I'm going to be eating. So I'm just going to mute my mic. And yeah, watch the show. The $30 6 max hyper turbo progressive KO supersonic. Let me show that table. I'm going to change the name of this actually too. I'll just say $30 knockout. That's just easier. $30 KO. Yeah, it's gonna be a crazy tournament. We are unable to confirm your location. Uh-oh. That's not good. The fuck? Look at the, Alright, give me a minute. That's not good. I hope I'm back. That was really, really weird. Nothing like keep getting technical difficulties. For some odd reason, PokerStars could not see my location on my computer, and it was just like, screw you, and basically locked me out of PokerStars, but now it seems to be working now. I had to close and reopen it. I hope it's not like my Wi-Fi button or whatever. Yeah, because that's pretty awkward. Make sure all my other tables are working here. $30 knockout, $100 Sunday special. Shit! What the hell is going on? Son of a bitch. I keep getting this. I'm kind of screwed here. I don't know what's going on, but I can't. Obviously, I can't keep playing if PokerStars keeps doing this to me. It keeps disconnecting me. What the hell is going on? It just keeps saying, sorry, we are unable to confirm your location. Shoot. I don't know what to do if anybody's had this problem. I'm gonna have to probably restart my computer, which I don't want to do when I'm streaming, obviously. Kill the stream. I'm just gonna stay on break until I get this working, I guess. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. I keep restarting PokerStars, but then it keeps popping up, so... I'm just gonna keep restarting it. I don't know what else to do. I can bring up my laptop and play on my laptop, but then obviously I can't stream. This is gonna really big time suck. All I wanted to do was eat dinner. As soon as I sit down, I have nothing but problems. I can't do too much if this keeps losing services. I don't know if it's like I have like a little USB plug into my my computer, because my computer's a little older. It's not like Wi-Fi capable or anything, so it's like this cheap little thing from Amazon. So I don't know if that's like going out, because obviously I'm like hardwired in. Stupid YouTube stupid PokerStars doesn't allow like a hard wire. I mean, I'm hardwired in to get to the internet, but it still like doesn't recognize your location, which is dumb, because it's like, well, I'm hardwired in. Yeah, restart the computer, man. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to, but I mean, it's working right now, but I mean, I can keep restarting PokerStars. I just don't want to lose the stream. I mean, I guess I can jump out and then jump back on too, but I don't know if it's necessarily a computer issue or what. I mean, it seems to. Yeah, I did log out and log back in. I'm gonna have to restart, I think, what George said. big all in. No 6. There we go. Nice little double up. I mean, as long as PokerStars like cools off, it's working right now. But it happened twice, so. If it happens one more time, I'll just I'll restart my computer. It's never happened before. I mean, I've been streaming and playing for a year now. I've never seen it just like straight out give out in the middle of me playing. Maybe it happened once before, but immediately like resolved itself. I'm like afraid to do anything. I'm afraid to like shake the computer. 30 PKO here. I was on the big blind and just called his pre-flop raise. Go for some value here. You guys haven't been missing too much in the winter series or the 500 high roller, anyways. Nothing too exciting there. Check your phone how to fix it. Yeah, I started. Oh, you sent that one. Thanks. My buddy says reset the router. That might be a good idea too. Pretty wet board, and I don't have much other than a gut shot. I didn't want to fire that flop because I have a feeling he'd be check raising me quite often. I'm gonna go for a 3-bet with the king queen. Can mix in calling. But Run Like Diva is a pretty active player, so I think it's okay to 3-bet him sometimes, more than often. I been flatting a lot lately too. What a sicko. I should call him just to suck out, but unfortunately that 3-bet didn't work out. I've been flatting king queen all night, and it's the first time I 3-bet and I get jammed on. I've been opting to call a lot more often. I wonder another thing I could do is like a speed test just to make sure my internet's actually up and running at a normal speed. It is. Ace queen off here. Definitely calling his jam. 999's capable of doing that with a lot of hands. Coin flip. That's really frustrating. Did not have a good day on the event number 6. Finishing 124th out of 700 players. 95 got paid, so I still need to make it 20 plus spots till cash. But 999 is a pretty solid aggressive player. I know he could have been doing that with a lot of hands, and I just lost a big coin flip there, unfortunately. So yeah, that's a shame. It's been a really rough tournament, so of course it ends that way, but it is what it is. Move some tables around. So I can get one of my streams back, or my screens back, since I'm down to just 2 tables. So this one. Oops. All right, queen jack off. It's worth a call. Under the gun raiser though. Could be easily dominated against like a king queen, ace queen type of hand. Looks like he's still going for some value here. Hopefully he just gives up here because he's gonna jam. Most likely to polarize, knowing D. D donkey. He had ace king, so whew, got lucky there. A bit of a hand developing here. Some straights get there. You check flop, but fired turn and river. I'm not sure. This is kind of awkward. Oh, he had a 5. Wow, definitely didn't expect that. That was painful. A big hand. Bad turn for me. He checked the flop too, so it's hard to put him on 5. And he raised pre-flop too. He had ace 5. Oops. Kind of a yucky spot. I think that's just probably a fold. I'm not beating much. I'm getting dominated by so many other jacks, bigger jacks. I didn't expect him to have a 5, obviously, but I do have some backdoor stuff, but probably could have floated to C1. Oops. Got queens on the main table here. There, I got a nice little double. Well, I mean, the Wi-Fi's sticking up this time, it seems like, so that's a good start. It's kind of rough there for a second. Let's hopefully it doesn't go out again, but restarting PokerStars seems to do the trick. But, I'm gonna try to go back and eat my salad. I'll mute myself so you don't hear my chewing. just to kind of update you on the other table. Oh, let me play this hand first. What happened? Did they move? Oh wow, Jacks look like they just got cracked. It's pretty sick. I really feel like I have a bunch of crap in my teeth. Bear with me here. Alright, and I can fold. Alright. Yeah, I'm trying to update you guys on this last table. I had sevens. Flop got bet. Turn got checked. I knew that 6 was pretty good for my range. The 10 hit, and I snap called his bet here on the river, and he just had ace high, which was nice. Then hand later, unfortunately, I bet the turn, and this guy just called with 2s and got there. Not exactly sure. I think he's just calling with a gut shot. Kind of weak, but it is what it is. All in with ace 10 of hearts against a jam of the big blind, and I snap called and got a KO. I won 705. Nice. All right, here we go. Donkey's sinking, that's not good. There we go, king, no jack. There we go. Big pot. Whew. Just want to double up. Got pretty lucky on this one, but you only had, I think like 7 bigs or something like that. And I raised pre-flop, so I was priced in. Can't do nothing about that. All right, I think I'm done eating. Mix between 3-betting and calling. I think calling here is okay. I don't know why I bet here. It's pretty much a chop. I mean, I'm not really getting value from anything, and if anything, I'm just gonna get raised on out of it. But I'm glad he decided to fold. This one's close, but I think I can call it. But I know Bishop Please, pretty good solid player. He can 3-bet jam here with 17 bigs, so might have been better just to fold. Jack 10 off here. Flop top pair. He must have picked up a lot of equity here. It's a good bet. This guy's been playing pretty tight. Just get out of the way. How weird. How are we doing in this tournament anyways? Oh, kings will help. Got a jam on us. Big Turo, get out of the way, I'm jamming. No jack. Yes. I have him drawn down on the turn. That was huge. Huge hand. GG, baby boy. Fourth place in chips, 4th out of 14. This is a yucky flop. I have an up and down straight draw, but hearts, no dice. I'm just gonna let the under the gun raiser take this because he can easily have a heart in his range. I don't know if I have check down value or showdown value. Yeah, he had a heart. He had eight of hearts, so I wasn't gonna get him off that hand. He definitely had showdown value, and that's why he checked it, so. Good thing I just checked that down, gave up. Sevens with 13 bigs, jamming all in here. All right, got jam through. That was nice. All right. Another player down. Looks like we're hand for hand, which means we're on the button. Bubble. I have top pair here. He raised pre. I only have 13 bigs, so most likely this might be going all in. Not a great turn card. Shoot, what do I do here? It's kind of a yucky spot. I think I'm gonna check call if he's got any bluffs. Okay, good. Oh, he had queens. Oh, jeez. That was a bad board for him. All right, so we are on the bubble of the high roller right now. Looks like someone just jammed all in. Let's see if we get a call real quick here. Yeah, so 5th out of 12th, 11 places get paid. 11th gets $1,200, so that would be awesome. I would be very happy to cash here. I'm in 500 here, and then that $100 tournament, I had a lot of buy-ins there, so yeah, a min cash here would easily get me a free roll into the day at least, which is, you know, I love it. I'll take a free roll. Everyone's pretty deep, that's the only problem. So this bubble's probably going to take a while to break. Oh, weird song. Yeah, the other tables, they're all pretty deep. There's one player that has 30 big blinds, which is plenty. And then our short stack is 22 bigs, which is still a lot of money. So a lot can happen. Yeah, he's king off here. And $30 KO. For a small bet here on a monotone board. I have the nut flush draw. I was considering jamming the turn. That's sick. Missed my straight, missed my flush. Missed my ace or a king. That sucks. That board was just not good for my hand at all and really good for the big blind range. King, queen off under the gun here. We're playing 7-handed. God, I hate this guy. God, I hate this guy. He just 3-bets me like crazy. I mean, I'll be in position. 6 bigs. I think I've been folding to all of his 3-bets, so it's definitely not making me look good. I probably could have called, but he's a tough player, and I just chickened out. on the bubble right now. I don't want to do anything too stupid and lose a lot of money. So kind of playing a little careful here. It's a big ass bubble, so I don't want to make a big mistake and lose a lot of chips. 5-minute break. I'll see you guys in a second. All right, back in it. $500 high roller. We are in the bubble. It's gonna be a nail biter. I'm watching the other table too. Everyone's still pretty deep stacked. There are some 20 big blind stacks. Every time a run like Diva raises me, I haven't not had a good hand. Which is just giving him more reason to raise me because I've been just folding so much against him. Ace queen on the second table here. Jamming all in. Oops, max. 8 big blinds going all in. Pocket fives here under the gun. 9 bigs going all in. Got a call versus king queen, got a flip, and he spikes a queen, unfortunately. And we are out. All right, that tournament's over. Oh, it's fine, we can focus on the main big game right now is the high roller. Still hanging in 5th place out of 12. Pocket eights here. Could raise this sometimes, flat sometimes. Wish I had an 8 of spades, I'd go for a check raise. I could probably still go for a check raise if he decides to lead here. I think he recognizes this board's not great for his under the gun bet here. I'm going to bet this turn though, because that's good for my range. Plus it's actually good for my actual hand too, because I have an up and down straight shot and a pair. I don't expect this board to hit him too often. You could have a lot of ace king type hand. I'll bet about half to try to get value from maybe an ace of some sort. think could have picked up. Yeah, probably just had 2 big overcards. Pocket nines. Quite the flop. I bet that because I do expect him to have some pieces of that sometimes, maybe some straight and flush draws. Wanted to get value from those. I bet third pot, so that should still get a lot of calls, even from overcards possibly. I mean, I can check this sometimes too, but I would just shoot myself in the foot if like a 7 of diamonds peels off. Or I mean, obviously I can have the 9 of diamonds, so I can have a lot of straights and flushes, but or I block straights and flushes, but I just don't want to give him a free card to a straight. My board is getting a little on the wet side for me. No spade, no spade. There we go. Ship it. We're in the money, baby. I think. Yes. Sweet. Awesome. That's such a relief. That makes me feel really good after having a really rough day and, excuse me, up and down, good luck, bad luck, good luck, bad luck. Probably can 3-bet this sometimes. I think calling here is okay too. Oh, so we get a squeeze. This is interesting. Wish I had the ace of hearts to have a backdoor flush draw too. I'm gonna bet this 'cause this is decent for my range. Well, I do have a lot of 10s in my hands typically because I did call from the small blind, so I do have a lot of like Queen 10, Jack 10, 9, 10 type of hands. So that hand, I would probably bluff that turn card if I even didn't have a straight. So I gotta stay consistent in order to stay balanced in poker, especially against really solid players. If that's a card I'm gonna bluff, obviously I'm gonna have to bet it as value as well. I think ace 10 off it's probably a 3-bet, but again, Run Like Diva's been in that position against me the entire night, and he's been he's been 4-betting me, and it's like I don't want to get too out of hand right now. Well, the whole tournament I don't want to get out of hand. It's a very expensive tournament. This is close. This is really close, but I think for 25 bigs, it's just a little too much, unfortunately. Hate folding that. But it's kind of like bottom of the range right there. If ace, queen, if you had like closer to 20 bigs, 17 to 20 bigs, I think that's a snap call, but I think I needed about ace, queen offsuit to probably call that jam, I would say. Well, he's gonna raise my blind, but at least I can call with a better hand this time. Suited king. Not a good flop though. I'm just gonna fold and give this one up. Can probably 3-bet this some of the time. If he raises here, I think it's good enough to call. It's probably really close. I think I'm gonna have to give this up without a heart here. I mean, with a limp and a call, I don't think this board's in my range at all. Do I have a gut shot? I do have a gut shot though too, but without a heart, it's kind of rough. I think I can call to see one more. I don't know if... I don't expect him to have much of this board either. I'm just hoping he has big overcards. I feel like this 10's gonna hit him. He had 4-3 off. This guy. Oh yeah, the same kind of hand I had. A gut shot and no flush or anything like that. Good thing he just gave up there. 6-6-3 or 6-3-3 is not good for my range at all. Against two players, I think I'm just gonna check down. I don't want to get check raised when I have some backdoor equity. That's an excellent card. That's pretty much a perfect card for me. But I still don't want to go too crazy betting, because this board doesn't hit my range often in buff, but I wonder if I could raise actually. I have so much equity, I wonder if I could raise. I mean, you could have a 3 here. I think typically it might not be a raise just because that board doesn't hit my range too much. If he jams here, it's kind of sick. I'm just hoping he goes away here. I'm just hoping he was betting with like a 6 or a 4 maybe. Oh man. I can't bet now. Oh my god. That was just a cooler. That was a really, really, really bad cooler. I think I played that perfectly. You got super lucky on me. I played this perfect, I think. A raise here. He's just calling. I mean, he had 2 overs to be fair too. I think I maybe needed to size up a little bit. I mean, I made it like 3.2x, 3.4 maybe. I don't know. He got super lucky. He needed to hit a king or a jack, and he spiked it. So that freaking sucks big time. I played that pretty well, if I do say so myself, and just got super unlucky. That was sick. That's really unfortunate. I thought I played that pretty darn good, but that's all right. Move on. We still got plenty of chips. So we got 30 big blinds. Plenty of money. We're all pretty deep. There's only one 10 big blind stack at the other table. Donkey on my left has 20 bigs. I think we're hand for the final table would be my guess. So it looks like or unlike Diva, I don't know if you guys can read the small text, but he said he ended up folding and he said, I'll let you guys battle this one out. And then this guy folded, so I just got a free walk. I said, good battle. He said, oh, come on, that wasn't fun. I said, you've been stealing my blinds all tournament, Diva. Let me take 1 or 2. Diamond. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's sick. Final table. Woo! That's all that matters. Is I'm at the final table. Oh man. Another final table. That's a really good feeling. After having a long, rough day, up and down all day. I'm in 6th place out of 9. That's a pretty sick cooler though. Runner, nut flush. All right, so. This is what we're looking at right now. I'm in 8th player. Wait, someone got knocked out already? Jeez, what did I miss? Oh, ace king versus 10s, coin flip. So let's see, 8th, so guaranteed $1,600, which is awesome. I spent a lot of money today, so that's a that's a very positive thing. I might break even for the day. First place is almost $10,000. So yeah, let's effing go, eh? Let's do it. Run like Diva's on my left now. I was gonna call his raise, but not this time. Not a 3-bet. I know Victorian run like Diva. I don't know these other guys. Excuse me, I'm burping. I can probably call this, but I'm just gonna get out of the way. Whoops. That would have been a monster flop for me. That's okay. Those like small, super small suited connectors are like sometimes calls, sometimes folds. I would have hit my straight. All right, well, yesterday I got 2 final tables. I got a 3rd and an 8th. Demnik Koma, I think is your last name. Thanks. I hope I pronounced it right. Thank you, sir. Except against you. What up, man? It's Diva. Hey, Diva. What up, buddy? I hope I have the best of luck versus you. No offense or anything. Yeah, mark you as a. Yeah, I've been playing with you since day 1. I remember running deep with you in one of the tournaments way back a year ago. There's some deep stacks in this, actually. I got 78 bigs, 92 bigs, 50 bigs, 50 bigs. There's some deep stacks. This might go a while. Ooh, 2 pairs, not good. Cool, another player busted. Looks like I am guaranteed 1800. Irons versus ace 10. Ace spikes though. Needs a 9. Misses. That's a big big hand there. Sorry there, Diva. And with that double up, I'm in last place right now, but still have a decent stack. Wow, 22 bigs. Decent enough. Very next hand, Diva wins a big chunk of chains back. Looks like ace queen. Surprise Spendox bet that river. Good to see I got a walk there. Ace-8 off is probably pretty darn close here, but with Diva behind me, just for ICM's sake, it's probably just best to fold and get out of the way. You barely play MTTs, so you must be in the cash game streets just like your icon there, David K. Yeah, I'm purely multi-table tournaments. I rarely play cash. I have been going down to Motor City or MGM, I should say, playing 2-5 down there. I'm gonna start doing that more often. Not sure if you go down there and play at all. Ace-4, 4 gets spiked, and we got a player out. Very nice. Six players left. I am definitely the shortest stack. Next stack up for me, he's got 30 bigs, but there's some big stacks there. 100 bigs, 100 bigs. 50-50. Definitely got a whiles to go. But I at least am guaranteed $2,400, so that is awesome. Pocket queens here. Got 20 bigs, so I don't have to open jam. I can just do a normal raise. This could be a very big hand for me. It's not a good flop, not a good turn. I think I'm gonna go for a small bet here. I really don't know what to do exactly. I don't want to get check raised, but I want to try to steal a pot. I don't want anything stupid happen, like a 4 comes on the river and I have to chop it. Just glad I didn't have any piece of that. 3 stars are pretty close. Probably from the cutoff, I bet I could raise, but I'm gonna cut out those little 2s, 3, 4s kind of hands. Especially with strong players on my left that can jam. Queen 10 off here. I could just call from the big blind. Have a gut shot to the nuts. Be nice if I just spike a 9 on the turn here, but I think I can go for a little bet here. I don't expect this deuce to help him, but it's not really going to help me either. Okay, good. I did have some equity if I happen to be wrong there, but not tons of equity. 2 overs and a gut shot, but I'll take it. Ace 3 off, 25 bigs. Don't expect him to have an ace here, so I don't think I'm gonna be getting any value. As pretty as that flop was, flopping trip aces. I'm gonna flat some aces and raise some aces. I gotta mix it up now that my buddy Diva here is watching the stream, so. Duplistic on the stream says, ship it Ryan, don't trust Diva. Hey man, it's poker, I don't trust anyone. It's the only thing I've learned in poker. A lot of those offsuit aces you can actually jam for like 20, 25 bigs, I think, straight into the big blind. So maybe I should have just done that, but I think mixing it in is fine too. Well, I don't like the other short stack winning money here. Punishing the watch. Man, we're all so deep. This tournament might run a while. Ace-4 suited in the big blind here. I bet I could raise this sometimes, but I typically go for the easier option. Diva raised under the gun, so he can easily have me dominated here with the bigger ace. I do have a backdoor straight flush draw, so at least it's a really bad turn card for me. I mean, actually it might be good. Slightly good turn card. Less likely that he has a king or ace king. He polarizes here. Definitely a tough spot. I don't think you'd polarize with ace, so that's the weird part. Or would he? Unless he has like ace king. He might have like something like queen 10 of diamonds to polarize with. This puts me in an awkward spot because I might have to call or jam all in on the turn. I don't think you do this with like a weak ace though, or some type of middle ace. All right, this is awkward. Nice hand. I think I could have called there, or possibly check raise flop. I think it's more likely that he just had straight and flush draws on the turn. That's why he polarized, but so I might have chickened out. I don't know. Tough spot. Maybe jamming this all in here. 18 bigs. Nice hand, Diva. That one might sit with me for a while. I mean, if I call that, I'm down to like, what, 13 big blinds or something? I mean, if I call there, he has to, either shut down his bluff on the river because he doesn't have any fold equity. If he misses his straight and flush draws, if that's what he had. Definitely put me in a tough spot. That's why he's a good player. King 9 off. I think I have to call this at least. Check fold. Could fire this. Wish I had a King of Hearts or something like that to go with it. A gut shot, 3. I could do check raise here. That'd be pretty sick, but I feel like I need a heart here to do something crazy. Ace King, standard open. Only got 18 bigs to start the hand, so got snap called on the button here. I'm not gonna be too happy playing this out of position. Hopefully I can smack the flop. Got a 3-bet. Definitely going all in with this. Against kings, unfortunately I just ran into it and got super lucky. Oh wow. Woo! Jeez, oh Pete's, I got super lucky. I mean, is what it is. Ace King's going all in for 18 bigs. That's kind of obviously standard there. Just happened to run into kings to get super lucky. Spike a 3-outer. That was pretty dirty though. I did the same thing last night to make a final table. Cracked kings with ace king. Those hands play themselves when you're this deep and short stacked. It's up to the poker gods. Yeah, that was pretty brutal. I'm 3-betting this guy. He's been stealing my blinds all night. And now I got chips to play back at him. Of course he wakes up with the hand this time. One hopefully doesn't, but hey. I mean, he's got a massive chip lead. I mean, it's it's his job to raise every hand. I don't blame him. Yeah, it's a pretty rough run out for ace king. Can't always get lucky and spike an ace just like I did. Ace jack off. Bad flop for me. Could probably check this sometimes or even bomb this thing, but I'm just gonna check it back. Another bad turn card. Do have a jack of diamonds and 2 overs. So I think it might be worth one call, maybe. It's a good river card for me because I could flat with ace queen. But yeah, I was gonna say I don't think I'm gonna go anything crazy and bluff with it or anything. That's just a really, really bad board for that hand. Okay, nice hit. Yeah, super lucky. Man. Definitely gonna call here, queen jack off. Flipped a gut shot, but it's not a great board for my big blind range here, so I'm just gonna fold here. Joe says, good luck, dude. I'm the guy who stone bubbled. Sorry, dude. Jay Jiscro. Just go 6. Okay, I see you there. Yeah. Well, good playing with you, man. Yeah, that's a big bubble too. $1,200. Did I just see that right, Diva? You just flatted? Oh, you're all in right now. Wow, ace on the river. Nice hand. I'm just seeing the hand that you flatted. I think is that so? Yeah, you flatted his butt with king deuce. Tricky player. Nice end though. Blinds going up. Finally start knocking down some of these bigger chip stacks. Plata o Ploma, or however pronounce that guy's name. He's still got a massive chip lead. He's got 130 big blinds. Ace king, ace spikes. And we are down a player, nice. Nice hand there. I don't think this hand's worth raising. If Victorio folded, I would have just jammed since Y-Sam was only down to 8 bigs, but with him coming along, it's just, I can't do that. Ace deuce chop. All right, it's on a 5-minute break. I'm gonna run to the bathroom and get a drink and stretch, so I'll be right back. All right. Getting down to the nitty gritty. Why Sam only has 10 bigs. I'm in this awkward spot of having a decent stack still, but obviously I can't go too crazy because of ICM implications, as they say. So I kind of pretty much have to tighten up. So you guys been talking while I've been on break. Ryan just knocked Diva out for Max Payne. At Dicka, yeah, at Diva. Yeah, poker's easy when you run good. I've ran pretty good throughout this whole tournament. I can't complain, really. I don't think I'll be defending this time. This kind of is a crappy spot because he's just going to put so much pressure on my blinds. I'm going to have to pick up a hand to go against him. But obviously, I'm just in that awkward spot. I can't really play much right now. All I can hope is for another player to go out or pick up aces. Diva's going to be able to put pressure on him, though. That's good. Just keep stealing his blind, Diva. Queen Jack suited. He's gonna raise. Yeah, I was gonna say he's gonna raise here, and usually I would jam this, but considering the awkward spot I'm in, I can still call this. Just hope I spike well, which I did. That's a huge flop for me. Up and down straight draw and a spade. I really don't want to bluff at this, but I think I'm gonna have to stab at least once and pick up a garbage river. Jesus. I don't want to just like bluff here. It sucks, but I don't know what to do there. I mean, gotta get ace high. That's so sick. I just can't jam. If this guy wasn't short, and if I was a short stack, I would have jammed into him. But that's a tough spot. God, I had so much equity on that flop. That was such crap. I feel like I'm kind of stuck waiting for him to get out of the way. I hope Diva doesn't put too much pressure on me. There we go, that's a good board. Go a little bigger here. I guess it doesn't really matter, he's so short. Either he hit this board or you didn't. That's the perfect person I need to be winning money against is him. I think I just needed to check that turn on that huge board that I had. There's just no point. I think bluffing right now would be really bad. I'm like, I have so much equity. I'm like, how do I not get this? Diamond, king, damn it. All right, well. Keep 10 off, it's right there. Well, since they doubled him up, ICM's kind of out the door and I just gotta go for it now. That really sucks, but that's a nice hand for him. I mean, I'm still playing cautiously because I would love to bump up another spot. Again, I'm gonna bet. I have up and down straight draw, flush draw. It's like the same as the last hand. I have so much equity, it's like I gotta fire. Ace king suited here. I think since I'm so close to him, I just have to play these hands right. I think I can just go jam here. He's been so freaking tight, that's the sick part. If this guy would have had like 8 big blinds, I think I can probably just play this more cautiously, but I was thinking about just 3-bet normally. But okay, I'm glad to take that. Makes me feel better. Could probably just 3-bet it instead of jamming it. Or jam all in and keep 1 big blind. I'm no pro like that. I've been streaming for 10 hours. Yeah, it's been a long day. I'm tired. Queen 9. It's probably at the bottom of my range, but once I get to 30 big blinds, I feel like I can get a little bit safer distance. Alright, play nice, Diva. bastard. This is pretty close. I'm just gonna let him take it. I don't want to play that out of position. You're too darn tricky, Diva. I don't want to mess with you. I keep butting heads with him, which I don't want to do that. But was able to steal a couple blinds there, that's important. Back up to 32, 33 big blinds. GG earlier in the 30 Hyper PK, I'm Kelly Shore. I was at your table for a while. Oh, nice. What up, man? Yeah, it was fun playing with you. I was like barely paying attention to that game. That was fun though. How'd you do in it? It's probably still going on, right? It's only 2 hours in, I guess. Again, this is a 3-bet for sure. I got enough money, I think, to afford it. 6. Glad my 3-bets are working. So last time I want to do is play big pots versus chip leader. Same kind of situation. I could easily 3-bet this too, but on the button, I'm going to play it safe. YSAM's back to being a little bit on the short side. I don't want to get too crazy and blow the pot up. And I'm probably just done with this hand. It's not a good turn card for me. Bruh. Yeah, I don't know if like Victoria's like card dead or not having a good time. He hasn't been too active, which is good. Again, don't want to be butting heads with people at all. Like I said, I gotta mix it up with these ace offsuit aces, small aces, I guess. Sometime limping, sometime raising. I think we're all just kind of wait for YSAM to get knocked out. He's back to being short again. Blind's just raised. Plato's got so much money still. That's a nail biter. Just hanging in there. Oh, wow. I'm surprised he 3-bet jam with YSAM so short. It's a chip leader. Must have had a pretty big hand there. Ace 9. Ten 9, got him crushed, no 10. Woo! Yay! Woo! All right, cool. We're guaranteed fourth at least for $4,300. So awesome. That was nice. That was nice. And I got a second in chips. That was huge. Very huge. T-Box took 20th, I think, cash for 90. Took third in the Winter Series $20 yesterday, so it's been a decent start so far. Also took fifth in the Big 15 yesterday. Nice. So you're doing pretty good in the winter event too. Nice. Uh-oh, King Boys. Plato, don't go nuts. I don't want to fight you. But I am still going to raise here. Just don't 4-bet jam. I don't want to have to fold kings here and look like an idiot. Obviously not good for my range, but I don't expect him to have much of that either. Try to get value from like sevens plus. Phew. That was a nail biter. That scared the shit out of me. I do not want to be I was in second chip, so I'd hate to get knocked out then. Could probably mix calling and flatting this. Do have a gut shot and an over. I don't expect him to have a queen because he would have bet that on the flop. Jack would check back sometimes. Thinking he might have a straight draw. I'll just bet half, maybe get weak. I guess we're chopping if he has a king. I'd be really shocked if he had a queen and he just checked back, but he is a tricky player. He had a jack, good. Make me sweat over here, Diva. Pocket hooks. I've been getting some pretty decent hands on this table. I just hate playing against... Oh, shit. I'm going to just call him. Just in case Plato rejams, I can probably fold these. Ace King, big flip here, big flip. Let's go. Let's go. Wow. Whew. Wow. I just fold this to take a breath. That was huge. Oh, it's such a huge hand. Oh, man. I'm guaranteed $5,600. Cheers. Oh. I've ran pretty good at this final table, I have to admit. Queen 7 off. I'm just gonna get out of the way here. I need to slow down. Heart's racing now. I was grinding this final table at the short stack for the longest time, so to be in second out of 3 is freaking amazing. Let's fucking go. God, we're so deep. I need to take an Adderall or something to calm down. I don't know. I haven't played for this much money in a while, or this close to this much money, except for the main event about a year ago. I do not have much experience playing 2- and 3-handed, but guess we'll learn on the fly here. Hey, I learned a 5-card draw on the fly yesterday, and I fucking finished 3rd then, so it can't be that hard. No equity here, so I'm just gonna give up, I think. I'm definitely not getting any ace or king to fold now, probably. Calling with all these suited cards. Could go for check raise here. Got some backdoor stuff. I'm gonna go for it here. Whew. Let's go. I don't know if that was supposed to be a check raise or not, but I feel like 8-6-6 is in the big blinds range. I have backdoor straight flush draws. Got one over to the 8. I think it's okay for a check raise there. It's a big pot for Diva here. 20 big in the middle. Oh, big pot here. Diva doesn't have any fold equity. It's a really tough spot if he doesn't have anything here. I think that's probably why he's tanking. Here we go. Oh, wow. Nice hand. I think he was panicking that whole time. That was a massive hand for him. Yeah, 5-card draw, it was pretty fun. Never played it before. It was no limit too, so I learned on the fly pretty quickly. Seems like you want to start with kind of like how you play video. I basically treated like video poker at the casino. You know, you just start with like jacks or better to raise. 2 pair seemed to be like the average kind of winning hand, but a pair didn't win that often. It didn't feel like. Got a gut shot to the, well, not the nuts, but yeah, I'm just done with this hand. But yeah, there's only 2 betting rounds. Obviously, you bet, you draw, and then you bet one more time. So I was going for like I was basically doing like 80% pot. That was kind of like my standard bet when I draw to get the most value, because there's no like 4 streets of value like in Texas Hold'em. This is kind of a wet board. I feel like I'm gonna get called by a lot of hands, so either gotta bet big here or just check. I feel like that's gonna hit him a lot sometimes too, but I think with equity I could probably fire this king. Size up a little bit more. I do got a straight and flush draw at least to go back with the bluff here. Not the best flush draw, but Deciding whether to raise here or not. Top or two pair, bottom two pair. I'm gonna go for a raise just to get value from either straight draws, flush draws. I have bottom two pairs, so I don't want to get outdrawn too easily either. Get value for my hand when I have it. This song, man. What a distraction. He did lip in, so I don't expect him to have like 8 deuce 7. Ooh, I do expect that ace to hit him sometimes, though. I think I might check this back, to be honest. I don't think he's gonna check two pair, though, is he? I got a bottom two pair. I feel like this is a really thin value bet. If he's calling with like ace deuce, ace 8. I don't know, I got a bad feeling about this. No, bad feeling was wrong. Ah, it sucks. I could have definitely got value from a queen. I just didn't like that ace. Oh shit, no, I think about it, he wouldn't have limped in with an ace, he probably would have raised it. Ah. It's those stupid little details that you can't think of every single hand. I definitely could have got a value from queen for sure. He floated me with I raised him. I raised him and he floated the flop with king high. I love it. Oh my god, I could have got value. Obviously, I'm not putting him on that. But I got to raise, call with queen 10 from the big blind here. I'm like bottom two pair. Yeah, I definitely could have gotten value there. I didn't think I was getting value from a queen for sure. I didn't think queen's gonna be in his hand at all. I'm thinking he's got like 8-10 or something, and I don't think I'm gonna get value from an 8 anymore with an ace coming out there. I don't know. I missed value there. I just had a weird nasty feeling in my mouth that's just like, I'm screwed here. Or he's like, he's gonna check raise the shit out of me or something. Definitely missed out on value, but that's okay. Still a big hand nonetheless. Took the chip lead. Big pot size bet from Diva here. I think I'm supposed to call with every single suited hand, even as bad as 7 deuce off, or 7 deuce suited, I should say. Both of us are pretty deep, but I can't fold. I can limp it, but I don't think I can call raise. I need to size up my raising now that I'm thinking about it. I'm so used to that we're so short for so long, but now we're all pretty deep. I really need to go back to 3x, I think. I think I'm just giving the big blind too good of a price to call. I'm gonna just fire out a bet here. Hopefully it just takes it down. And it does not. I fold, you win. That 4 was not good for my range, but just kind of hoping he just missed. I think I can just call this. I'll just call a raise from Diva here. Not a great board. I don't know. I hate betting when I have just like 0% equity. I just tend to give up a lot, which seems to work for me. This music sounds like Pokemon and Game Boy. I'm digging it. Yeah, it's Stream Beats by Harris Heller. It's the only kind of music I like that's like copyright free. So YouTube aren't assholes and just like take it down. I've gotten copyright strikes before. So it's starting to cost me a lot of money. Diva's raising every single button and I'm just flatting every single time with complete garbage, and it's starting to cost me. We're all so deep, man. This might go a while. We're gonna need some coolers. This is fun though. Get to practice three-handed against some solid players. Go for another 3-bet here. I think these offsuit aces are better for 3-bets because they don't play well post flop. Did get 4-bet though. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to give this one up. Think about it a little bit at least. Nice answer. I think I am going to start tightening up my button or big blind a little bit maybe. I don't know. We'll see. I just got to clean out some of the garbage hands that I've been calling with. I mean, 50 bigs deep, you're supposed to be calling with them. Pretty much everything in the big blind, you're supposed to just call with everything, but being out of position against divas is not the greatest spot to be in. I'm just gonna go for a c-bet here. Don't have any showdown value or anything. It's a very bad turn card. Oh, I don't know if I'm going to get any folds. That's the hard part. Just go big and hope he doesn't have anything. I mean, I am blocking a straight for what it's worth. Not blocking any clubs though. That's the shitty part. Just hoping he has nothing. Phew. He went for 3x this time. I'm gonna go for 9. Ace 9 suit's pretty strong. And I'll be in position. That's a really shit flop though. This board does not hit us. Still gonna go for a bet though. Again, just hoping he missed. I don't expect him to have a 6 or a 4 in his hand. Queen's pretty good for my range. I don't want to turn this into a straight bluff though. 30 bigs in the pot, 36 back. It's a really shitty spot. I'm gonna go for a half pot bet and hopefully maybe just rep the queen. Unfortunately, I'm leaving myself with not much as bluff equity or fold equity, so I'm pretty much just going to give this up. Yeah. That was a pretty good turn card for me. I thought that worked pretty well for me. But like I said, I hate bluffing with no equity, and that's what happens. $20 big blinds, pocket 4s, probably at the bottom of the jamming range. But against the button, I don't know three-handed, but yeah, that bluff was not great. But you know, I 3-bet it. I expect ace queen to be in my range a lot of the time, so I expected that queen to be excellent for me. I don't want to be out of position, so I don't want to raise small, so I'm just going to jam this. Ace queen offsuit. Yeah, that was pretty tough. Obviously, I was just hoping he didn't have that queen, but obviously he spiked it. Obviously, he had more queens in his range than I did, maybe. I don't know. That was pretty rough, though. I've not been hitting these boards at all. It's been kind of frustrating. I've just been c-betting like 100% of my range, even though I've been missing completely. Man, I don't know if I'm going to have showdown value here. I've just been missing these boards completely. It's been kind of frustrating. Like I've been saying for the last hour, sometimes you just bet and you hope the other guy doesn't have it. Most of the time I've been getting away with that the whole final table. I've been stealing a lot with nothing. Unfortunately, that was just a bad spot, and I think he just actually had it that time. Sometimes you have it, sometimes you don't. I mean, three-handed, you're just not hitting the board that often, period, I believe. So, you know, pairs are going to be pretty darn strong. I think that board was like, the one that I bluffed on. I think this is just not great for a three betters range, so I probably should have just checked this back and shut down. That's the only like nitpick I would say. Maybe it would be better, especially since I didn't have any. Holy shit! Wow! What happened? I missed it. Wow. Jesus. We're heads up. He's got a massive chip lead though, so I'm gonna have to get pretty lucky here. I mean, I got 20 bigs. This is the problem I'm gonna run into is I don't know my calling or jamming ranges. I mean, I'm still deep with 20 bigs, but since he's got such a huge chip lead, this is gonna be tough no matter what. God, I don't know what happened to that hand. I gotta, ugh. Trying to go back here. 9-7 versus ace-7. Plata flopped straight flush draw. Up and down straight flush draw. Look at that board he flopped and he rivered the straight. I don't know if I'm supposed to be like raising small and then jamming. Like I really haven't been in this spot in a long time, except for like, you know, heads up at home or something like that in home games. But with 20 bigs, am I supposed to be still playing like standard ranges? I don't know. It's kind of awkward for me, to be honest. But we'll just play and see what happens. I mean, he's such a big chip leader. Good game, Diva, man. It was good playing with you. You're a great player, man. You're tough to play against. Very tricky. I'm just going to keep value betting here. I don't really know what I'm beating. Just get value from a 10, I guess. Yeah, so 2 players left. Guaranteed 7,500 bucks, which is like fucking awesome. That's my biggest score ever. So no matter what happens here, I'm pretty proud of it. Definitely got lucky in spots, played pretty good in spots. I feel like this is a check raise, but I feel like I need a gut shot or a pair or something to go with it. Yep, good game, man, for sure. Jam, baby. Why couldn't have you have jammed? Get him, Ryan. I'm trying. I have no idea how to play heads up poker, and I guess we'll see what happens. And I am at severe chip disadvantage, but you know, it's poker. Anything can happen. Could go on a good run here. What was that, a 5-1, 6-1 chip lead? It's not the best. Not the best. It's like I just don't know how often I should be raising here at this short. It's kind of puts me in a precarious spot, but obviously I know I can't be playing too tight. I'm just gonna get blinded out. But I don't know if I have much of a choice if I just have to start jamming. Just kind of trying to mix it up a little bit, I guess. I'm so short, he can just start jamming on me, so I don't think I have much of a choice except for to just start playing tight and wait for an ace or a king to jam. I guess that's the strat. He can just jam on me every hand now. All in a call. Gotta avoid an ace or a 3. There we go. Got one double up. Still got a long way to go though, so I'm not gonna celebrate. Ah, he folds. I had kings. Ah! Two cards not good for my range, deuce and a 3, so it's hard to represent any of that. I have showdown equity too, I can just check behind. But I'm gonna have to fold, I think, if he bets. Yeah, hit F5. I'm on a 5-minute break, but I think if I just say I'm ready, we'll probably both play, but I just want to stretch a little bit. Well, I guess I can say I'm ready and still stretch. I can do both. Whew. Oh, this has been a fun night. God, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm so thankful for you guys to hang around. I appreciate this. Same thing with last night. I had a group of people hanging out till 1:30 in the morning. This is awesome. Good to see some love and support. For sure. Oh shit, I just realized I have 14 people watching. Hey, what's up everyone? Got 12 people watching this. Welcome to the channel if you're new here. I've had a pretty good start to the winter series. 2 final tables last night, 1 final table today. Not too shabby. Played good, run good. A little bit of both, that helps. If you are new to watching, since there's 4 people, or 14 people watching, I am streaming the entire winter series. Gonna attempt to play every single event. So I'm gonna be busy this week, all the way till next Monday. Got about 4 tournaments a day, pretty much. You can either check the description or in the chat. There's just a link to this document. I'm a big nerd. I love kind of Excel spreadsheets and stuff, but you can watch my how I'm doing through the winter event, all 42 events, if you want to catch up on that. Off to a great start. I'm guaranteed 7,500 here, which pretty much pays for the entire winter event, so I'm super freaking happy. I made 2 final tables, but I only won about, with all the buy-ins, I only won about $600-700 last night, which is still, I'll take that for sure. I'm not complaining. So, pretty much free rolling the winter event, as long as I don't go too crazy and just do like 5 buy-ins every tournament, which I did today. I don't know if you caught me saying earlier, but this is going to be my biggest win, $7,500. My last biggest win was when I made the My Coop PokerStars final table, finished 8th place for things like $5,600. So very excited to get a big cash here. Definitely been due. Thought I've been improving my game, trying to practice more. Had a pretty good trip in Vegas too. Definitely been trying to learn a lot more about GTO. It's a lot to learn. Trying to get better at learning ranges and what bet sizes to use on the flop. I played for 18 years just betting half pot every single time, so the fact that I'm learning that there's different bet sizing you're supposed to use on the flop is pretty crazy. All right. Ace 6 off here, hitting an ace. Gonna bet range here, but I don't know if ranges or anything matter here. That's a bad turn card, I know that, if he's calling with a 10. I think I'm gonna check back here to pot control. And that's a horrible river too. If he's calling with a 10 or a 5, I'm crushed. Or even an ace for that matter. I have a pretty crappy ace. But I think he would have 3-bet pre. Hopefully he just makes it a small bet. I can call. I think I have to fold this, to be honest. This is pretty 6-spot. I'm beating nothing. There's no straight draw really. I mean, he could have like king jack clubs or spades is probably his only bluff here. I'm just gonna get out of the way here. Kind of awkward. See, if like he jams all in, do I call with ace-9 off? Because usually, you know, I wouldn't. But I think I still would, I guess. I don't know. This is fun though. It's 7 a.m. here in Belgium. Oh my God. Thanks for watching, man. Thanks for staying up. I'm trying to fire my 6 there, but that's not a good board for my hand really at all. Ooh, wow. I'm surprised he didn't go for value there. Top pair is pretty good, I would imagine. I feel like this is gonna be a long grind, or I don't know. We're gonna see what happens. He hasn't been, I mean, he's been raising my big blind pretty often, which is gonna just keep grinding down at me. Good game, Dominic, man. Appreciate you watching. Have a good night, man. This is awkward. I feel like I could have gotten value from something. Yeah, he just had a 10. He may or may not have called. Probably would have. Pretty much just going to continue to call with any suited cards. Bottom pair, no flush draw. Just get out of the way. Guess I probably should mix in some flatting from the button. I'm not exactly sure what my flatting range is, but well, that was a shit run out. I needed to bet the flop, but kind of F'd that up. Blind's going up. Still a huge chip disadvantage. 5-1. But I ain't giving up. Suited king is probably pretty good here. But he has not been jamming that often, so I'm going to imagine he probably is just jamming with like an ace. He's been checking his option pretty often, so I think it's fine to flat more often from the button. since he's not going to be playing against me that much. Good to see cheaper flops. Got raised here. Didn't raise pre-flop, so maybe he doesn't have a king in his hand. Feel like jamming here. I have a pretty good 9, and I did flat, so I could be up against. I don't know if he would raise though. He's not much of a raiser. I don't know. We'll see what happens here. Maybe he's just doing this with a flush draw. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Ah, darn it. He had a king. Let's get lucky. No, I'm drawing dead. Good game. That was going to be tough, man. He had 90 bigs. I was down to 15, 20 bigs. It's going to be super hard to grind from that. But, you know, middle pair. He raised there. I'm probably up against a king. I'm hoping he has like a flush draw. Or maybe like a weaker 9 is kind of what I was hoping for, because I had a pretty strong 9. But hey, you know what? That's all right. I won 7,500 bucks, so I'll definitely take that. Where's my little camera thingy? Hey! Thanks for watching, guys. This has been really fun. It's been a long ass day. I've been streaming for like 11, 12 hours today. Been pretty crazy. Was pretty rough throughout the day, up and down, but I ran pretty solid this entire time in the high roller. And to finish in second place for 7,500 bucks is fucking awesome. I'm super proud of that. Obviously, heads up was a little wonky, but you know, overcoming a 5-to-1 chip lead is pretty tough. I would say either way. So yeah, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging around, guys. I appreciate it. It's 1 o'clock here in Detroit, Michigan. So for those up at 7 a.m., appreciate it. But it's been really fun. I'm glad you guys were here to watch me get a good score. And yeah, hang around if you want to keep watching the winter event. Again, I'll be streaming all week, pretty much 6 o'clock every night. So come on in, enjoy, and like, subscribe, comment, do all that fun stuff. Appreciate it, guys, and have a good night. Thanks.